There we go. We's live. All right, give me just a second here. Oh, why your face showing up? I don't like it. Okay. Neko and Chill. All right. Deco-chon. Deco-chon, baby. No. All right, all right. Let's get. Let's get. Oh, that's so crazy how you have so much unconditional love for me. Or is it the steak that I just cooked and it's sitting next to you right now and you're hoping daddy drops some while he puts it in his mouth? Maybe it's that. Oh, oh, daddy. Oh, daddy, I love you so much. Please drop some of that steak. All right, let's see what we got here. Pop out chat. I'm popping it out before anybody even comes on live. That's okay. I don't expect anybody to show up tonight. I plan to do a solo stream all night. That's what streaming's all about, right? Making sure you seeing who can have the least people show up during the stream. I think that's the way streaming works. If so, I'm winner winner. All right, let's see what we got here. Blah, 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 blah. Properties. Yeah, I know. I don't need anybody to show up because I got you, right? That's the only love I need. Neko love. Mm. Hold on. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't want to do that. Give me a second there. Let's do that instead. Bwomp. This camera's not as good, but people rather see the cat than me, I'm sure. Alrighty, tighty, let's get you up here, bubby boy. Oh, Grumpy, what's up? How's it going? I hope you had a better week than last week. I know you said you had a rough week last week. Ugh. I escaped from the asylum and was brought back by the police today. Striker, I hope you're okay, man. I worry about you sometimes. Um, okay. Love you too, Kai. Everybody cares about everybody here on the stream. That's all we're about. Love and peace and friendship and family and Neko babies. I'm fine. All right, Striker, just be careful. When I hear you breaking out of places and being transported by the police, well, I guess you're not being transported by the American police, so it's probably a lot safer. I just think about police in my own country, and if Um, sometimes they can be kind of rough. I'm for the police. I support the police. I'm not like anti-police, but I have seen some situations where they're a little bit way too rough. Aaron, hey, welcome back. I have to go to Xmas. Oh God, Aaron, yeah. Oof. I'll pray to both the Christian and the Shinto gods. You're gonna need the power of Shiva the Destroyer and Baka the Dream Eater to protect you from this one. Why are you going out so late? Oh God. Yeah. My friend asked me to go when we did Black Friday shopping, and I went because he drove, but man, it reminded me I hate the mall. I thought, nah, I haven't been to the mall in like a really long time. Like maybe I need to give this a chance. My friend Dylan is right. You need to go out more and touch grass more, Scott. No, no, you don't. You're fine. Stay inside. Don't, don't. I laugh like crazy when they pick me up. I refuse to talk to them about anything personal. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the best thing to do when it comes to the police. Don't give away a lot of personal information. It's only 5 years. I was trying to avoid Saturday shoppers earlier. God, 5 p.m. on Saturday. How are you gonna do it, Aaron? I couldn't do it. I don't think I could do it. Ugh. It sucks too, because like I like shopping. Don't get me wrong. I love shopping just as much as the next guy. I just don't like crowds, man. Why did you move to Japan then, Scott? I don't know. There's definitely a lot of crowds out there. Um, God, the mall's the worst though. The mall is a giant building full of stores I never want to go to. Like, am I wrong? And like, please correct me if I'm wrong, because it's I've only really been to the mall 2 times since I've been back in America. But is the mall not 90% made just like for women? Like for like upper middle class women? And there's nothing wrong with that. If they want to shop there, that's fine. I'm happy they have stores to shop at. But what the hell am I doing there? Right? Like it's the I don't feel like there's a lot of stuff like men would want to buy at a mall. Like maybe I'd go into H&M. That's about it. You love the mall? That's fine. Like look, if you love the mall, that's great, dude. More power to you. I just when I get there, I'm like, what the hell am I doing here? Every store in there, it's weird. Like the whole place is crowded, and then you look into some of these stores, they look like a library. Quiet, nobody's in there. Someone's in the corner reading a book, and that's the person that works there. Uh, yeah, I don't know. I mean, Aaron, the only thing for me is like it exhausts me, like mentally and physically, kind of exhausts me. Um, I don't know. Maybe, maybe I just don't do it right. Maybe I'm not skilled. Um, I have a skill issue when it comes to shopping at the mall. I mean, if it's something you're doing because you enjoy it and you've got things in mind, um, go for it. But I don't know. I just feel like these days the mall, um, it's a giant place full of stuff that doesn't really have anything I want, and the couple stores that do have something I might be slightly interested in never even have my size. I don't get it, man. Why? Why would I buy anything there? Try finding when you're like 6 foot and have a 27-inch waist. Like, try finding pants that fit in America. You know, or even shirts. Extra small. Good luck finding an extra small for a men's. Oh, mm, right, right. Good luck trying to find extra small. You know what I usually have to do? I'm gonna head over to a friend. All right, stay safe, Striker. Please be safe. Stay calm too. The live chat screen is blank. Oh shoot, what the heck? I started talking to you guys and then I never did screen capture. Thank you for telling me. That's typical Scott. Properties. Pop out. There we go. Thank you for saying that, Aaron. I would have probably just kept chatting for like half an hour before I was like, oh wait, where's everybody's chat? Oh brother. Um, yeah. If you, I mean, I don't know. If you really think it's something that you can't find anywhere else, go to the mall, it's fine. But I always feel like after Amazon has everything, um, I can get like an extra small jean jacket, right? Where am I gonna find a sleeveless extra small men's jean jacket at the mall? There's no store that sells such a thing. Hey Maya, welcome to the stream. Maya, are you new here? Oh wait, we got a bunch of people. First of all, I want to say hi to everybody else too. I don't want to be rude. Humpty Dumpty, welcome. Geographer Matt, glad to see you here today. Oh man, I cooked this steak. Good, good. Oh man, wow. I marinated my steak in garlic, grape leaves, dill, um, soy sauce, salt, and vinegar. 15 minutes. Pounded the meat first. That sounds awful. I shouldn't say that. Stuck forks in it. Let it soak it up. Cooked it on a on a flat pan, flipped it over on the other side after only about 5 minutes, left it kind of medium rare. Oh my god, it tastes incredible. Even Deco, even Deco says, I bet that tastes amazing. It smells incredible. Daddy, please. Is Fukushima dangerous to be in? Recently, I discovered a YouTuber obsessed with the disasters, sneaking around, avoiding guards, and documenting these abandoned areas. Um, from what I understand, most of Fukushima is completely safe again, but there are areas that were contaminated to a point where they're not letting people move back there. Um, at the same time, I'm not a, you know, what do you call someone who's masters or has a doctorate in radiation? A radiologist? Or I don't think that's right. Uh, a nuclearologist? I'm not one of those, so I really don't know. I mean, that is kind of crazy to be sneaking around there. There's a lot of people who had to work in that area to do cleanup, and their lives were like severely shortened. Deco, I love you, but you can't eat steak. You haven't been here in a while. Okay, sorry, Maya. Sometimes I forget. I'm happy you came back though. That's kind of awesome, Ricardo, that he went and explored a place. I mean, I don't know. It's really a mixed bag, isn't it? Like you want to see places like that revitalized. We'd like to see Pripyat too back in near Chernobyl, but I mean, I think it's still dangerous to live out there. I've heard there are some people out in Pripyat who still live there. Like they never left, and like they're still living and doing fine. I don't know, man. I d- I don't know if I'd risk it. Maybe if I like bought a house there, I was like, son of a bitch, I bought my house here. I'm gonna stay here till I die. Oh shoot, where's that out? Where's that at, geographer? I heard about this. That there's these like crazy giant drones that nobody knows where they're from or what they're doing. It's kind of scary. I'm hoping it's just like a military exercise that they want to kind of keep on the DL. I really hope it doesn't have anything to do with like China or something like that. That'd be bad news, man. Let's not make relations any worse, especially since we're about to have like a presidential changeover. Not saying either president would do anything worse with China. It's not a good way to start off your connection with a new president coming in. And I know when it comes to China, Trump doesn't really play around, man. Oh, dang, Kai. That's quite a low blow, my friend. Listening to you talk about the mall when you clearly live in Hot Topic. Oh my God. No, nothing I wear. I don't wear band t-shirts, man. I think band t-shirts are like very late 1990s style. You're fine if you wear them. It's cool, whatever. I just don't have anything that goes with band t-shirts. Um, I feel like I dress too young as it is, right? I don't know. I kind of just go for a sort of roughneck look these days. Either like lumberjack look or like um it's super comfy though. You think it's China, Kai? I don't want to get too conspiratorial or blame other countries when we have no proof behind it yet or anything like that. I want to take it easy on stuff like that. Um I really just hope it's just something that can be easily explained away like, oh, sorry, I have this drone company that I just started out and I'm testing everything. Um, what's up, Aspartame? I only wear band t-shirts to work. Women don't care for men in graphic tees. I think I think with band t-shirts, because I still have a bunch. Like, don't get me wrong, you've seen my videos from not too long ago where I've got a bunch of black metal t-shirts and death metal t-shirts, like Ingress and all those. But if it's just the name across the shirt, I think that's still very stylish to this day. What I think is one of the worst, and look, if you wear this, nothing against you. I'm not saying your style sucks, and there is ways that you can make this style work, but it depends on what you wear as a layer over top. Is band t-shirts where I guess like as you're saying, a graphic tee type one, um, where you have like it's almost the exact album cover, like printed onto the shirt, and it's just like a perfect square or perfect rectangle. And I'm just kind of like, why? Like that doesn't even make sense because think about this, like when you do a tattoo, unless you're doing the old school style of tattooing, like someone specifically asked for that, you want the tattoo to wrap around the actual musculature and bone structure of the arm. Like hence, like with mine, you see like how there's like mist wrapping around, the people are twisting and stuff like that. That comes out looking a lot better because even as I twist my arm, the people don't look all distorted and stuff like that. Same thing with a t-shirt. Like a human body is not rectangles and squares. We're mostly organic shapes because we are organic, right? So like if you have like a band name that's kind of stretched like this, it's like already curved, that comes out looking really good because your chest is kind of curved like that. Whether you're man or woman, you've got like a curve kind of here at the top. It looks fine when you have like a perfect rectangle and then like a baggy sort of shirt, or even if it's like tight fitting, like I tend to wear my stuff more fitted, it still doesn't work because you look like you're trying to turn your chest into a billboard. It just very strange. And I'm guilty of wearing those kind of shirts all the time when I was like, in my teens or like even my early 20s. Like one of my favorite shirts was my AFI shirt, was like literally just the album Black Sails and the Sunset, like literally just a square on the shirt. Really creative there, guys. Way to make that T-shirt. It's been identified. Wait, they actually have identified those drones. Is that true? Geographer, is there any like news reports of them actually being identified, like that they've identified the origin of those? I didn't think I hadn't heard anything like that yet. Kai, there's nothing wrong with wearing a Tina Turner shirt. I'm not saying band shirts suck. I'm saying when they just literally copy and paste the album cover. That's when it sucks. Where you're just like, dude, seriously, this is it? You're just gonna copy paste the album cover? Way to go, guys. CDs don't even exist anymore. No one even buys those. Why am I wearing the box for a product that's not around anymore? Wait, what for what? Hold on. That Aaron, I went back up to look at like what you said about shopping. That sounds like a way better plan for shopping. Like, yeah, what isn't it really nice to sit on your couch listening to like your favorite YouTube video, which is probably me. Just sorry, I don't know why I worked that in there to, or like playing a video game, like one that doesn't need like nonstop reactions, and also scanning Amazon at the same time. You're probably getting it for cheaper. You're avoiding lines. Um, you're getting the exact size of anything you want, and almost 100% of the time you can return it if it doesn't work out. Um, I can't tell you how many times, the only other thing I can do when it comes to like not being able to find my size is I got to go to the women's section then. Be like, do they have that there? And in women's, I usually wear like a medium. which is crazy to me. I'm a medium. I'm not like a big dude. My previous what? Okay, yeah, Aaron, what happened? Because I was like, what? And just so you know, we didn't remove anything. There is times though where YouTube decides to. Actually, do we have any mods in here right now? Oh, we don't have any mods in here right now. Cause if I had a mod in here, uh-oh, what just happened? My mouse just stopped working. Oh no, it works again. What the hell did I do? And when we have mods in here, they can check what actually happened to it. So there's no way it got struck. Even I mean, the mods are the only people who can do it. I guess I could do it too. I could ban your message, but I've never done that. Point in fact. Okay, hey Dan, she just wrote a message and it disappeared. I was saying that the guy who definitely YouTube removed that message. They are not happy about stuff like that. Okay, yeah, but Aaron, I want to hear it. Don't type it again if you have to. All right. Okay, what do we got here? I was saying the guy who whacked the CEO in NY was in Japan. Whoa, really? Yeah, Aaron. Yeah, yeah. Here, I'll tell you right now. I want to know. I want to know what he said. Why didn't I make? I wish I would have found that out today. I would have made my video today about that. Now it's going to be old news by the time. All right. Anyway, thank you, Aaron, for letting me know about this. The official unrested at gmail.com. The official unrested at gmail.com. All right. Send it there. And like, honestly, Aaron, like, if you see any stuff like this, like, don't be afraid to message me this. I mean, email me stuff like this. This is like really great material. I thank you for bringing it to my attention, but I thank you even more for because I was about to be like, can you link it? But what happened? Oh, and also if you try to put a link like in a message when you send it, they'll automatically cut it off. I'm gonna read it right now, dude. We gotta find this out ASAP. Oh, I gotta switch. Okay, official unrested. Yeah. Wow, Deco. I have the best outfits. Oh, thank you, T Dog. Well, you always have the nicest comments, T Dog. So thank you for that, Maki. Thank you, Maki. I appreciate that. I All right. Let me see if it came through. The official unrest. I typed that right, right? The official unrested edgy. The official. What, baby boy? Neko Chew. Neko Chew. Um, Suck He's not a suck. He's just being nice. Let him be nice, Kai. Oh, you just said it. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, that's fine. So it's fine. Ah, sick. Thank you. Oh boy. All right, here we go, guys. Can't wait. I'm in Japan for the start of May. So 5 to 10 p.m. here in, I'm sorry, 5 to 10 p.m. here is 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. UK time. I'm free most days in that time range. Are you free first week of May? Ooh. Wait, so this thing that says reply NPC behavior, he also typed that too, Aaron? It's okay if I have to zoom, it's fine. Chew is the kiss sound, but it also means to kiss as well. So you can say nantoka chew or chew. I think it's a really cute sound. Okay, Japan, listen to this. This is brutal, man. Japan is peak. I just spit. Just spit. Japan is peak NPCville. Scary lack of free will in this country. I'll have to tell you a story from my morning today where I saw a dude have a seizure on the street and ran 2 blocks to the police station. They followed me to help, but refused to walk across any empty streets if the stoplight was red, even while the guy was seizing on the ground. Oh, they do follow their rules. Mm, mm. Well, okay, that is crazy. Okay. Oh, and we're watching Asmongold. Gold. You got good taste, Aaron. All right, let me see. Come on, come on, come on. Modern Japanese urban environment is an evolutionary mismatch for the human animal. The solution to falling birth rates isn't immigration, it's cultural. Encourage natural human interaction, sex, physical fitness, and spirituality. Hold on. Wow, this is like super interesting. Holy cow. Oh my god, dude. Um, ban Tenga fleshlights. Oh god. In Japan, Rail Hall. Oh god. I hope I don't have to explain those to you. You guys know what those are? Oh god, some of these things I can't even say. Porn Star Pocket and I can't even say this other one are being sold at Don Quixote. Um, yeah, holy cow, man. But but Aaron, this is like an amazing find. This is like gold right here. I got it. I'm gonna make a video tomorrow. I can't hold off on this. I need to hit this while strike it while it's hot. Um, holy cow. Um, okay, so if you guys don't know what Don Quixote is, it's like the equivalent. I don't want to say it's like Walmart. Yeah, I guess it's kind of close to Walmart. It's like a mini version of Walmart. Pretty low prices, like decent quality stuff. Not the worst, not the best. Um, and like a real array of different things from clothes to food to, yes, even sex toys are there, which is crazy to think about. Replace conveyor belt sushi and restaurant vending machine ordering with actual human interaction with waiter. No, he doesn't get that, does he? He doesn't understand. Like, people don't go to those because they're like, I do not want to talk to humans. I only want conveyor belt sushi. They go to it because it's like a unique kind of fun thing. And you still, well, I'm explaining it to you guys, and you guys already know all this stuff. Replace 24/7 esports cafes where young males earn false fitness signals via Tekken. They're not playing Tekken there. And Overwatch with athletics in school. Heavily stigmatized maid cafes where lonely salarymen pay young girls to dress as anime characters and perform anime dances for them. Revitalize traditional Japanese culture, Shintoism, Okinawan karate, onsen, etc. The onsen's still super popular. What's he talking about? I know this guy's smart. He graduated valedictorian of his class and went to an Ivy League school where he got incredible grades. Like, I know he's smart, but sorry, but he's book smart, but not life smart. Hence, he made the choices he did and ruined his life. Um, it was an inside op. I didn't get it at all. It's hard to find, but there's more. Do a bit of digging before you make a video. It could blow up because no one has pulled the info together and made a video about it yet. Damn, dude. Dude, Aaron, this is awesome, dude. Thank you. Thank you for this. Like, this is like a real find. Um, yeah, this is gonna be a good. When you say an inside op, Dan, like I'm totally open to the idea of something like that. What exactly do you mean? Like he was part of an organization, the company itself hired him to do it. Um, I mean, what did I get done today? Today was interesting. I shopped for a 24 by 36 canvas to paint a commission I've been hired to do. It's actually a big pay. I'm commissioned to paint somebody's grandkids for about $350. Um, I found out it had a dent in it when I got it home, and so I had my friend was out by Michael's, and I had him pick me up another one. I bought something that I was kind of like, should I buy this? Like, I don't like to buy big items very often. Like, I try to spend very little when I go out, aside from groceries. Groceries, you got to buy groceries, right? Um, and I bought um, this thing called the spin wave, which is a type of um, floor buffer, shiner. I don't know what you want to call it. Like, but it's a machine version of a mop. And I'm super happy I bought that. Like, I've been struggling so hard to clean these tiles in this house. It's kind of like a massive job every weekend. And this thing sped it up so fast and got it so much cleaner that I could have done of just like mopping, that I'm really happy I bought it. And it works on both like the wood and it works on the tile too. That's not very exciting to talk about, but for me, that was like the highlight of my day. Um, I bought this jean jacket, which is actually a woman's jean jacket. I cut the sleeves off and fit it to my size. Um, I love how it fits. I love how it looks. Guys, don't ever be afraid if you can't find the size that fits you. Look over in the women's section too. It might fit you there. I know when I was even younger, when I was like my waist size is like 27 now, but I had an even skinnier waist size back then. I used to have to buy jeans from that department too because I could never find jeans that fit me. Um, yeah, you know you're old when you get excited about a floor mop. Yeah, you are totally right, Maya. Um, Oh, no, I didn't dent the commission. No, it sucks, man. Like, I bought it and it looked fine, but you have a part of the canvas that has like the size thing on it, and when I tore that off, uh, it had a dent in it already. Now, mind you, I did buy it from Walmart, so I mean, you get what you pay for. It was only 11 bucks, and I could still use it for something else. Like, it's not completely useless, but I'm not going to give a dented canvas to a commission. That would be pretty garbage customer service. Um, Anyway, what else did I get done today? Organize my closet more. I got these nice gray shoes that were delivered, but I get everything delivered to my school. I never get it delivered to my house because I don't know what it is, but Amazon cannot figure out our neighborhood. And as I left yesterday, they were delivered and I didn't get to pick them up. So hopefully my friend is going to pick them up for me on the way. GTA 6 leak. How do you feel about? Well, we'll get into that after this. I don't. Um, what else did I get done today? Oh, I made my viewer video. I actually buffed out the floor in the YouTube room, which I don't often get done because it's such a miserable time to have to drag everything in there and clean it down. But now because I got the electric buffer, it was so much easier. You had to mop decks while it was raining. Well, I guess at least you didn't have to rinse your mop every couple of minutes. You could just let the rain do it for you. Um, let's see. I did some wire management with my PC setup here. Um, oh, I cooked an amazing steak. My son said it was so good. Don't tell anybody this. He said it might even be better than mom's steak. But that's just between you guys and me and the internet, okay? So don't tell anybody that. Meadow, what's up? Um, what else happened? Um, I watched a couple of videos by Japan Analysis and who's the other one? It's called like Japan Analysis with what's their names? They seem like such a sweet couple, and he does incredible videos. I need to look at my history because I want to give him a shout out. Oh, and I talked to this one guy called William in Japan? Oh my God, guys, I'm like so shocked and kind of super flattered. He's a new guy who's an engineer in Japan, doing like programming and stuff like that. Like he's definitely a brilliant person, like definitely super smart. And he's kind of doing um, kind of like vlogging the same way we used to J-vlog as J-vloggers. So I thought, wow, this is awesome. And he got right into it and made one of his first videos. Well, it's not his first videos. He's been doing it for a little while, but it said like the difficulties of working as an engineer in Japan. And he was great with his information. Like he is on point about everything. He doesn't try to sugarcoat it. He doesn't try to hold back. You know, he's straight up with like, yeah, of course you got to know Japanese if you're going to work in Japan. Like that, don't be stupid, right? Like he's not mean about it. He's very polite, very well mannered, but you know, he gets to the point. And I left a message and said, this is great to see you talk about this. You're very clear. You're very concise. Um, you've got everything right. And I said, more people should hear videos like this because you talk about what one of the real problems is about working in Japan, where they've got this like lowering birth rate, but they want people to work insane hours. They don't pay them enough, and they don't get enough time to go home. Yet they wonder why nobody wants to have kids. And do you know what he wrote back? He was like, "Oh my God, Unrested. I used to watch you back in the day. You're one of the reasons I came to Japan." Like this guy, I think he's got like he might. How many subs does he have right now? Wait, hold on. I'm gonna say he has way more than me. Oh, he's only got 2,000 subscribers? Oh, shoot. What? I don't know why I had this idea in my mind that he had like 50,000 subscribers or something bigger than that. Oh, go give this guy a. Guys, go. Okay, let me tell you how to. This guy's good. Shoot, let me type it in here. Dang it, dang it. Really, only 2,000? This guy's stuff is way better. It's like that. You've got to do the underscores. Um, Oh, actually, does he have an at? Oh, yeah, it's exactly that one. It's that at William underscore in underscore Japan. Give him a sub. Whatever his latest video is says, I'm here because Unrested sent me. Let him know I'm sending love from Unrested because he was so nice. He said, I used to watch you back in the day. You're one of the reasons I came to Japan. I still catch up with your channel once in a while. And it must be hard living between both countries and stuff. What what a nice interaction. I wish every interaction I had with other YouTubers was like that. Brilliant kid, man. That guy's gonna go far, dude. I can tell you. Probably his channel is gonna get bigger and bigger. But he probably makes decent enough money as an engineer where he's not gonna ever have to worry about making YouTube his career path. I think he's got an incredible journey ahead of him with how far he could go in Japan. Speaks Japanese, speaks English, obviously. Um, and I think the sky's the limit with this kid. I think he's going to be big. Old farts raises taxes and prices and give workers unreasonable working hours. Also, old farts. Why does no one want to start families anymore? Meta, you pretty much nailed it. Like, yeah, you're totally right. Like, let's be really greedy and take like everything we possibly can and work people to death. Why don't people have enough money or want to come home and take care of their kids? That's so weird. Like, what? Like, what? Are you serious? Like, you might want to take a look in the mirror if you want to find the root of the problem. Rachel and June. No, not Rachel and June. Rachel and June are great. They're nice people. Rachel's always been real nice. I don't think I've ever talked to her husband. She's always been very pleasant to talk to. Um, let's see. Hold on. Oh, actually, you know what? I can just go through my history and find out. Hold on, I got to switch back to my other account, my Osatoshi account. No. This guy's actually from South Korea, the guy I'm talking about, and him and I don't know if his wife ever talks, but like whenever they do, they're like, hold on. Oh no, sorry. Okay, I get these two mixed up, and I think this is pretty easy to get mixed up. There's a channel called Japanalysis, which is great, amazing one. There's also another one I need to add them on my new account called Kyoto Roboto or Kyoto Roboto. That one's a great one too. But this one's called Asianalysis. So it's Asian. You know what? I'm gonna type it in there. These guys need a shout out. They're awesome. They're way bigger than I'll ever be, but I still want to give them some love. Oh no, wait, they're only at 50,000 subscribers. I thought for sure they'd be like 100K plus by now. Well, anyway, this guy's way better researched, way better at what he does than any of the videos I make for sure. Um, Asian analysis with Al ampersand. Where's the ampersand? Guys, help. Where's the ampersand? I can't find the ampersand. Oh my God, where is ampersand? I don't use ampersand that often. There it is. I just had to hit every button until I found it. With Al, actually, I'll type it proper because it looks like AI right now. Al and what's his wife's name? And Helen. Just the most cute little channel. My God, every time they do these incredible research on, for example, the newest one they're doing right now is Japan's most wanted criminal. Actually, I should do a follow up on this to kind of spread the word. This guy's gone deep as he can. He doesn't hold back at all. He has a big love for Japan. Came over as South Korean, I think, I don't know what he went to study in Japan, but he went to college there and he's been there for over a decade, he said. He definitely knows his stuff. I'm sure he speaks fluent Japanese. Think about this guy. This guy Al, he speaks Korean, Hangul, right? Um, he speaks Japanese and he speaks English like all fluently. Like that's, you know, YouTube should realize, they should really count their blessings to have people like that who are that incredibly intelligent. You got a guy who could probably work for the CIA. He's like so international and so well spoken in so many languages, but YouTube gets graced with what he makes by his incredible amount of research and delivery of the information there within. I want to guess that his wife helps him write what he talks about because when they end every video, it says this is Asian analysis with Elle and Helen. And you're just like, oh, you guys, so cute. A loving little couple making incredible videos. Great stuff. I highly recommend this guy's channel. Hey, John Cast. Wow, dude. I haven't talked to you in a while. That's a familiar name right there. What's up, bud? How you doing, John? That's a name I remember from the comments all the time. That's weird too, because usually I remember people's avatars in my brain because I'm more of like a visual memorization guy. But John, I remember your name from way back in the day. We've been talking for ages. Got my first shingles shot. Not oh, John. I'm sorry, dude. Ugh. Ugh. That sounds like when I got my I think it was like my COVID shot or whatever it was, and I got like mad sick from it. And I was like, what's the point of this? I don't get it. Um, that's rough, dude. Um, do you have like a rash and everything like that? Oh, way back, dude. I'm really happy to see you on here right now. I feel like I'm talking to an old friend I haven't seen in ages, man. This is great. You had complications from your first shot, no more. Yeah. Let's definitely keep going. Um, how do you feel about our man Luigi? Sorry for caps. I talked a little bit about this yesterday. I don't condone assassination. I don't condone putting hits out on people. Um, if you ever condone something like that, realize that maybe one day you might be the target. So you should never condone anything like that. Whatever somebody's cause, their purpose, their reason, you may agree with that, and that's okay. You can agree. Like, for example, I agree that healthcare is highway robbery. It's bullshit. Like, people are, dying because they never get, their insurance payout for everything they've been paying for ages. They're abused by these companies. They're neglected by these companies, and they're robbed. They're more or less robbed. They pay into a nothing scheme. And I agree with, um, you know, Mr. Oh God, the last name, how do you say Manglione? I agree with what Luigi believes as far as the abuse of the American people by the healthcare system. I don't agree with his methods. Um, some people I know might be shouting from the rooftops that guns speak louder than words, but um, I'll always stick by violence never being the answer. Um, and I understand at the same time that I think he was really in a situation where he was almost like driven mad by the pain that he was in. He was probably in a bunch of pain mentally, and also apparently like his back was all messed up from surgery, so he was probably in a lot of pain physically too. On top of it, he may be under a lot of medications at the same time, but we can't be making excuses for stuff like this. This is never the answer. It's never something to stand behind. Assassination, any kind of life taking or anything like that for a cause. Um, you know, the only, yeah, I can't get behind that. At the same time, I am hoping that it is shocking. I am hoping that it does make some CEOs lose sleep. I am hoping that it does have an effect on the industry. At the same time, I cannot condone what this man has done as far as his act of violence to get a point across. Um, there's much more eloquent and you know nonviolent ways to deliver a message. And it's sad to see an intelligent young man like himself, um, unfortunately, have completely thrown his own life as well away. Um, when I think that, this is a clearly intelligent young man, and he probably had the means and the capacity to somehow pursue legal or political or business based outcome with getting to a better way to deliver his message, fight back against the system, get stuff deconstructed, tear down the maniacal machine that is healthcare for us as Americans. He had so many other routes due to his incredible intelligence, and sadly, he chose the route of violence. And now his story comes to a close, right? We'll talk about him. We'll talk about him for like the next couple of months, and then he'll eventually get locked up, and everybody will look back on that like, oh yeah, remember that guy did that? Mm, okay. The Bill Burr reaction. Thank you. I love Bill Burr too. Aaron, you got great taste. Let's play it actually right now. Let's play it for everybody. Inbox. Decoichon. Decoichon. Okay, good. It paused it. All right, let's do a screen capture on this one. Properties. Um, what happened? Is that not up at the front? I gotta pull it to the front. There we go. Okay. And
Unmasked and smiling, police released new photos of a person of interest seen at a New York hostel where they believe the suspected gunman was staying. In this disturbing video, a masked man takes aim, shooting Brian Thompson.
Paul, what's going on in New York? We were just talking about it. That CEO got fucking whacked. Oh my god, dude.
You know what's funny? I was sitting there reading an article, guy. They go, "Oh my God, he's such a great guy. He had a wife and kids, and he's such a great guy." And then you find out he and the other guys he's working for are getting sued for $121 million for dumping a stock and not letting the other people know.
In the lawsuit, he and multiple other United Health executives.
Yeah, please understand. While I say violence is not the answer, there's not going to be any point in this story where I deny this guy being complete and utter evil. I mean, there's no excuse. The man is an absolute evil psychopath or sociopath. The CEO I'm talking about, clearly evil, clearly someone who, you know, just like a lot of politicians, line your pockets full of money first, line your friends full of pockets full of money second, get your company a ton of money third, um, maybe your associates, your business partners and stuff, get them money next, and then like way down the line, maybe number 10. Think about the customer. Oh yeah, that's right. We got customers. Forgot about that. Oh my bad. Let's see. What do we have left to take care of them? Almost nothing. All right. Well then we'll just try to deny as much as we can. Mm. This is the real heart of a lot of CEOs and why people. And I heard I just saw somebody mention just a second ago. I should have said something. Both sides approve of this, right? Both sides are like, yeah, finally justice. Like, I get it. I get it. Like I understand. Again, I'm not going to stand behind um, violence. I'm not going to, you know, condone violent measures. Um, but I am going to condone the fact that both sides agree, which is great. I love to see this. This is the kind of stuff both sides need to come to the table and have a deep conversation, a furious conversation about, and get to the root of this evil. And that evil is people like this CEO. They need to be held responsible, taken out in a non-violent manner, put behind bars, and made to serve the sentences they deserve. I heard this guy also did like he made like he had his software engineers or whoever make an AI that people trying to apply online and everything like this, that the AI's main goal was to constantly like, what was those three words like deny, depose, and whatever. Like, but that's what the whole AI was for. It was just to like stop people from getting their claim whatsoever. And it's just such bullshit. It just what a complete, you know, misuse of power, misuse of funds, just pure evil, right? Here, let's continue. Sorry. I'll go back and read all the conversations. Let's get through this first. I don't know if we're gonna go through full 11
Are
minutes.
accused of offloading something like 15 million shares of stock.
It's like there's your motive.
Dude,
Mm,
anytime
sorry.
you're CEO of one of the biggest healthcare, it's like you don't wish it on anybody. You feel horrible for his kids and his wife, of course. But dude, when I saw that, and I saw what was
Pose
weird,
it. What is more heartless than a fucking CEO of a corporation? The decision in healthcare, the decisions that they make. This is the thing. I'm not saying what happened should have happened, but I'm just for them to be like, oh, this is like, why would anybody want to do this?
The NYPD says it doesn't have a clear motive for the shooting.
Yeah. Bill has perfectly stated this. I feel bad for the kids. I feel bad for the wife. Wait, what? Give me just a second. It's it's not until Monday, right? Yeah. Why are you reminding me about this now? I have a career chat with an advisor on going for my master's in art education on Monday. I'm gonna see about further education in that. But it's like, don't forget, you've got an appointment. And I'm like, what, right now? And it's like, Monday. Oh, okay, just relax, man. Um, but what Bill said here was perfect. I feel bad for the kids. I feel bad for the wife. I feel bad for the family. You know, what's happened to them is horrible. But nobody, you know, there's no point. And I've said this too. Like, you never heard me say, like, why would it, why would anybody do this? Why? And push to the edge, right? Um, And why, once again, I don't condone the violence. Um, I mean, this guy brought it on himself. Like, you know, eventually something or someone or some part of the machine was going to snap. He was separated from his wife. Wow. Gosh, who would ever separate from such a wonderful person?
Police are looking not just for the suspect, but a motive.
Police do not really know what the motive could be.
It's like they're denying claims and people are dying. The food supply is poison. It's like the fucking motive out there is wild. It's right up there, Paul, with getting life insurance. The second you get life insurance, whoever is the beneficiary immediately has motive.
My wife took one look at my will and realized that I'm worth more to her dead than alive. In my house, I don't eat anything unless I break the seal myself.
You are now worth such and such amount of money if you're not alive. And there you are talking.
That's the first time in my lifetime where I saw surveillance of something that was like a fucking movie, where the guy just stood out holding the gun, silencer hat, shot him and just went off. That was fucking wild to see. My buddy who's a cop was like, "Did you see the surveillance?" And when I saw him step out, I was like, "Is this real?" That was nuts, dude.
That was so funny. Is this real? Paul, are you watching the world?
I was
what
just
about fucking Vladimir Putin? He's over there. He's got like Musk. You fucking put the cologne on, and all of a sudden you start breaking out, and like 3 days later you're dead. It's fucking brutal. I thought the most disturbing thing about it was that they had camera surveillance of the guy from there all the way up to Central Park. It's like, what sort of Big Brother city is that?
Yeah. And and then they got him in a bank now, and they were like, "Dude, that's not the same fucking guy. Like, different jacket, different." I don't think they know.
They got to get him a cup of coffee. Well, this is the thing, Paul. They did. The thing about those murders is if there's no fucking connection to you, turn it up like this. I don't know. It's you know what's fucked up, Paul, is I've been doing a bit in my act talking about how it was better when the mob was running shit because they were regulated simply because what they were doing was illegal.
The sad thing is what he's saying here is actually there's more truth to it. The mob, for the most part, only killed their own people. And they only killed their own people because they were doing crimes against crimes, right? They tried to leave I mean, they don't get me wrong and say, "Oh, they're so innocent. They never did anything bad to the innocent public." No, 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 they did. But for the most part, a lot of those old school Italian mobsters had more heart for the everyday American people than any of these companies did. And when someone did act out or abuse what their power was, they were whacked. And he's kind of um, making an analogy to that. That this is kind of the way it would have happened in the old days with the mob, but it's not from within the same group. Um, and he's right, and he's right. And the sad thing is, this guy's more evil than actual criminals who've, probably not even killed as many people as that CEO has from his delay, denied, whatever, depose system or his AI system that he created. That's probably killed way more people. Again, I'm not going to say the dude's innocent. I'm not going to say, like, oh, this poor guy. I will say his poor family, but I'm not going to say this poor guy, this poor, what did he do wrong? Everything. And he knew it. That's the worst part. Let me catch up a little bit with the stuff here. Oh, John, you got an interesting one here. In my younger years, I worked as executive security. If you can understand the fear that some of these people have from the public, they'll never tell you. What he did is murking. What the healthcare insurance industry is doing is also murking. Not mutually exclusive. It's a fascinating conundrum to discuss. I would I would say um you know, I'd say it's beyond murking. Like you're right. What the other guy did, he murked. He was murking, right? Mercenary, mercenary assassin, paid, not a paid killer actually. I mean, he did it on his own bill. But I would say what the CEO or the company did is mass killing, not just murking. I'd say like mass murder is what I'd put them on. They're guilty as charged. And sadly, they have, a bunch of lobbying, politicians, higher ups, and all kinds of business red tape and political red tape around them to continue doing this blatant killing, because that's what it is. It's not, oh no, no, it's not killing. You got to just understand there's a process. There's a process. Yeah, a process that you make as complicated as possible so the people who you owe money eventually die from never getting what they deserve after paying years and years of insurance. You're killing them. You're murdering them. Like, let's not mince words, right? Let's cut down to the brass tacks and say it like it is. These are murder machine companies. They're not insurance companies. That's true. Actually, Aaron, you're right. They actually are like they're on the legal side of stealing. Like the stuff that they're doing is still considered legal. While like if some everyday, single white collar or blue collar worker was caught doing the same thing, they get in massive trouble because they don't have the government, the politicians, the red tape, and the business status to get around all this. I also have to live with what I've done. I don't know about normal people, but be careful. I'll discuss what I can with you, Aaron. Um, yeah, Kai, I understand what you mean because my friend Sean talks about the same thing, that taking life is no joke, right? Okay, what did you say here? Um, as far as I know, he was separated from his wife. Oh, I was wondering why you said that, Metal. You're like, I wonder why he was separated. Oh, okay, okay. Sarcasm. Gotcha. Hey, Ann, welcome to the stream. Sorry I didn't say hi earlier. I'm just kind of going back through it. My gut just says this is more involved than just him making money and Luigi was used. I'll keep an open mind to that, Dan. This is one of the few situations where I would. Quite frankly, though, I do tend to cut these situations down to like Occam's razor, and it is most likely, you know, a young man, absolutely had his life disrupted by I believe this was a sports injury that damaged his neck. And from what I'm seeing in the different reports is that he kind of spiraled after that. Like he got some surgery. It really didn't repair the damage as well as it should have. And he was kind of left in like a gray area, like an in-between state where like he never got full comfort back and he never got, a peace of mind back that his issues were taken care of. And then I don't know where it went from there. I think there is actually information on it on like how he got rolled into this whole insurance situation. Hold on. I've got a Bluetooth in there that's rolling out of my um but it led him down, a dark path. Um I don't know how this is gonna go. Um And any of you, and I'm sure many of you can agree with this, is that if you've been put in serious pain before, pain can literally drive you insane. Um, if you've ever had even something as simple as like a tooth that needs to be pulled and it's like banging with pain to the point that like you can feel it like pulsing through your skull. Like that's enough to drive a person insane. Now, if that pain's coming from your back, which is connected to all the biggest nerves in your body, that can be, um, you know, mind-blowingly insane amounts of pain to the point that it could drive you over the edge. So maybe somewhere in there is a insanity plea. I don't know. I've heard the lawyer that he has is a really good lawyer. Right now, they're denying that it was even him, which I don't think that's gonna work. I think there's a little bit too much evidence tying, his face, his gun, the bullet shells, the fingerprints, and everything to the crime. But we'll see. Did you see my response and phone number? Brian was a wonderful person. No way he had blood on his hands. Yeah, he's not a wonderful. That pissed me off a bunch, Meadow, when I saw that, especially like the guy. I guess the guy who's taking his place or whatever. What I don't understand is it was like a British guy who did the delivery of it. Maybe he's just like immigrated to America or something like that, and he was like, "Oh, we're gonna miss Brian. He was such a good soul." And it's like, no, he wasn't. Like that, no, nobody could believe that. Are you kidding me? Like no one's watching this with eyes wide shut. Are you a dum dum? Like I hate to come right out and insult people, but like that's insulting to us to imagine we as the American people would be so dumb as to believe these corporate assholes who've been so greedy for so long that we'd be like, "Oh no, that's true. He was a family man. Oh no. Oh. Brian had a good heart." Mhm. Healthcare problems have been front and center on everyone's mind for a long time. His actions aren't going to lead to legislation. Yeah, the sad part is it's hard to admit it. It took his actions to push the conversation. We don't want vigilantes just going out there, but okay, so let me kind of be a stand between on this one between Aspartame and Aaron. I don't think Aaron is saying that like legislation is going to happen. I think she's right in the fact that this does, we know the conversation's kind of been murmured about in like in the background for quite a while now. Um, but this kind of, if people were just chatting about it and constantly complaining about it and stuff like that, which is true, it has been going on for a very long time, Aspartame. This is like suddenly someone held like a loudspeaker in front of the conversation, I think is what Aaron's trying to say. Like, yeah, we know we've all been disgruntled about healthcare for a long time. From the day you work your very first job and you see like, oh, if I apply for health insurance, I'm getting like no paycheck. What the hell? Um, you know that right away. So everybody's been talking about it for a long time. But I think, and Aaron's right about this. Once you hold that loudspeaker to the conversation, yeah, people their eyes open up and they go from just a murmur to like an uproar. And I think that's kind of where we're at right now. We're starting to see people speak about it nonstop on Twitter, on YouTube, and I don't know if you guys saw. Maybe he mentions it in this video. I don't remember. Um, there is literally signs going up around New York right now that somebody printed up, which I don't know if I want to call this dark humor or just like an inappropriate call to arms, where it said, like, who will be next? Which CEO is next? Want it dead. And like, there's all these flyers posted up all around New York of like, famous people who are CEOs, not just for insurance companies, but for all different types of companies saying like, want it dead and like their name and everything like that, their age, their height, and it's like, who will be next? Brian had to suffer the whims of the American people who were outraged. Who will suffer next? And it's just like, whoa, 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 calm down. Like, let's see. This is the problem. This is what you run into, and this is why I say we shouldn't stand behind someone assassinating them, but what we should stand behind is the message of why. Um, there's evil involved for sure. Um, I do agree with Aspartame on the sense that you're saying like no legislation's ever going to happen. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think. I think see like this is the problem. That's why I'm saying like violence is the answer. The answer is to legislatively go against this, you know, this downpour of unjust. Like just like there's got to be some way someone can break through the system. How? I don't know. I'm an idiot when it comes to that. Hold on. I had something in my eye. It was driving me nuts. All right. How many different haircuts have you had in the past 12 years? John, one of the funniest things I remember was I was playing Dungeons and Dragons with a group online in Japan, and one of the players, who was a teacher just like me, he was like, "Hey, I noticed like you do all these videos about living in Japan. I'd really like to use them for." God dang, what is in my eye? Definitely like a cat hair. He said, "I'd like to use them for my English class, because you speak very clearly and stuff, and it's easy to understand." And I said, "Yeah, sure, use whatever you want. That's fine." And he went through and just picked like a random bunch of videos. And I said, so how did it go? Like, was your class happy? He said, like, I couldn't get them to pay attention. All they could talk about was how every single video your haircut changes. I was like, really? And I remember I went back and looked through like the random amount that he chose, and like, it didn't just change, it was like aggressively different. I'm like, what the hell's my problem? I need to get eye drops in. Give me a second. Deco, I'm sorry. I got to get up and get some eye drops, man. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I'll be right back, guys. Can you still hear me, guys? That's the great thing about these. Eye drops. Okay, here we are. Oh, okay, there we go. It's out now. Oh, that was driving me nuts. Yikes. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna bring the eye drops over there. Last night, my eyes felt like they were like rotting out of my skull. I was on the computer too long. I try not to do that too much. I actually have like blue, what do you call that? Blue screen glasses or whatever. Let me actually grab some food while I'm up. I'm still starving, even though I ate like 3 steaks. Ah, Deco Chop. I haven't given you any snacks yet. Okay. Hold on, my sweet boy. Do you want to say anything? Do you want to ask for anything? Yeah, I thought so. Okay, okay. Okay, Mr. Snacks a lot. There you go, bud. Enjoy. You've earned it. Plus, I had to get you up off my lap, so that's kind of unfair to you. All right, let me grab some milk too. I don't know. You guys got to tell me. I don't know about this. Does my sound and stuff cut out at all while I'm moving away and talking on this thing the whole time? I do like it that I'm not just like leaving you guys sitting there with downtime on the stream. Those streamers who get complaints that like they're just reaction streamers who, go get a whole steak dinner and just leave the video playing on their channel. They should get headphones like this where they can just step away and keep talking, right? Isn't that a nicer way to do this? Let me grab a cup here. I need a big glass of milk. All right. Oh shoot, I forgot to get. I just realized something I forgot to get today. I need more lactate protein, 2% reduce whatever milk, and I forgot to get it. All right. Maki, you need anything while I'm up? Oh, got you, bud. Mountain Dew. Okay, I figured as much. Anata mo hayaku shinasai. Okay. Take a deep breath. Just relax. Here you go, my friend. Please enjoy. All right. Okay, guys, I'm headed back. Protein bars in in. What's wrong, buddy? What's the worst taste? You don't like protein bars? Well, you shouldn't really be eating protein bars that much. Okay, all right. Watch your language, dude. I'm live, man. All right, all right. Welcome back, me. Let me get down to the bottom, see what's been saying. Treats for all. Fish ice cream with eyeball. That sounds wonderful. I love it, John. There were times that the haircut was more interesting than the subject you were talking about. Thank you, John. Thank you. Great comment. That would be a lot of work, but the one hand keeps washing the other. Yeah. Healthcare wasn't even an argument that either candidate addressed. Yeah, that's so, dude, Aaron, good point. Yeah, neither person addressed it. Like, I think that was one of Kamala Harris's biggest mistakes, was not addressing stuff like that. Like, yeah, I don't want to get into it. That was really not good. Konbanwa, Konbanwa, Osaka. Um, the answer would be to undo corporate America. Oh God, that's never gonna happen. We're pretty much ruled by corporate America. Cyberpunk is real, guys. Corpos rule the states. I put my wife through medical school so I'd have in-house medical care. Great idea, John. I did the same thing for dentistry. All right, let's get back into it, guys. Very interesting so far, though.
And I know that they were making a bunch of money, but they couldn't be flashing around. They had wars. They whacked each other and shit. And I was saying, like, how fucking great would it be to see, like, the head of fucking, Walmart gets whacked by the head of the fucking Target guy. Have a nice old-fashioned fucking war and just thin the herd and keep everybody honest. But the problem is those guys are all on the legal side of stealing. And all of those politicians,
They're
they
on the
give
legal
the
side of
politicians the
stealing.
heads up, and then they turn around, they make all these fucking money. Andrew, what the fuck were you saying? Nancy Pelosi just made $9 million on some shit?
Nancy Pelosi's stock trades saw a 65% return last year. This comes as Congress has stalled talks on banning lawmakers from trading stocks.
They're gangsters, dude. Fucking gangsters. And then one of them gets whacked.
This is what I try to say too. I always try to tell like both of my friends on both sides of the political spectrum. They're like, "Yeah, but Republicans are only dealing with the 1% rich type people. That's all the people they want to take care of." And I'm like, Democrats are like that too. What are you talking about? Like, they're both rich assholes who don't care about the American people. Both sides. Like, don't say one cares more about money than the other. They're both lying in their pockets. I try to explain this all the time. That's why I say I'm not on either side of that spectrum, man. Neither one of those people, neither one of those parties care about the American people. They care about themselves, their family, their friends, their businesses, their other political buddies, and way down the line, they're like, "Oh, we kind of got to do something about these American people. They keep bugging us."
Something like, "Oh my God, he was such a good guy." It's a dirty game, Paul. Healthcare, dirty game.
It's a dirty game. I tweeted last night. I go, the CEO of Aetna called a meeting today. They're going to relook at some of those claims they denied. Jesus, dude. Yeah, but so I heard an ex-military guy go, because two ex-military guys talked, and then John Walsh from America's Most Wanted talked. John Walsh doesn't think it was a professional. This ex-military guy said the way he was standing and the way he held his gun was definitely some training involved. But the weird thing was, knowing the guy was going to be there at 6 a.m. in the morning, they said the dude knew he'd be there, and the dude was there for hours.
But here's my question, Paul. Why is there this level of coverage? Somebody gets gunned down in New York every fucking day.
That's a great point right there. Right? How many people get gunned down every day? Why do we never cover maybe the people who were denied health insurance and die unjustly? Right? No, 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 no. Let's cover this guy unjustly being shot. Right? Not the, people writhing in pain with, cancer in their kidneys, dying on their bed while they wait for the goddamn claim to come in. You want to talk about tragedy, unjust, and, you know, people being not gunned down in the street, but gunned down by their own insurance company in the bed they're lying in. That's the kind of stuff we should cover and get out there. But no, even these corporate asshole news companies, all they want to do is like money, money, money too. That's all that they care about, right? Oh, well, if we start running bad news stories on the insurance companies, I don't know, we might lose some of our funding and stuff on the station. And that's the thing, too. That's why nobody trusts legacy media anymore, because they know they're just as corrupt as the politicians that they tout and the companies they try to be like, oh, this company kind of bad. They do bad stuff. Also, they don't have any ads on our channel, so we really don't care if we talk trash about them. Meanwhile, healthcare, good stuff, great. America's great with healthcare. Yay. Sure.
Now all of a sudden, all these experts have to weigh in.
Yeah.
That's because of the status. We can't have white guys in suits getting whacked. Like, we got to find this fucking guy. Do that. Like, that thing right there, dude. That fucking right there. That sent a ripple shockwave. Dude, Bill Clinton fucking got up from Epstein Island and said, what happened?
I think he said, I think the record shows.
No. I'm saying, like, those people are all talking about it under their mountain or whatever. That fucking thing, dude. They don't give a fuck. Paul, if you came up and you whacked me because I fucking took your fucking whatever, your picks for the week, that's fucking page 19 of the Post. You start whacking a fucking CEO. When a white guy in a suit can't walk into a 5-star fucking hotel without getting shot by a silencer, yeah, they get nervous.
Yeah, dude. That was, man.
Yeah, it was insane. It's
That
insane.
was-
I disagree with the training involved. Like, look, I'm no military expert or anything like that, but there didn't seem to be like, I mean, he wasn't he he probably did research like how to stand properly and take shots and stuff like this because this is like an intelligent kid. So he probably went to the range. He probably practiced with his weapon. Um, but I mean, if he really was doing some kind of like military level op, I think he would have been positioned with a rifle far away, sniping the guy rather than like having to run up point blank range to make sure he hit. Um, it doesn't really seem like a professional level to me. I'm not, again, I don't have any military background. I'm just using like logic and common sense that, I think the way military people handle an attack, far more, intelligent, far more like tactical aspects involved, not being dumb enough to have your face seen on Starbucks minutes right before you do the hit. The man had about 4 weeks of military tactical CV. He would have gotten away with it possibly. Yeah, right. See, like, right. I mean, it didn't seem tactical or well thought out to me. Oh, hey, Ikram, what's up, dude? I know he isn't PC, but Bill Burr is what? Dude, who cares if he's PC? Bill Burr's, dude, he's the man, dude. I think he's really got a balanced take on a lot of stuff. Like he, you know, I know part of his whole bit is like getting overly angry or doing some really dark humor jokes, right? But he's come out straight and talked about how he's had to work on himself and become a better person and not overreact and like not become very angry. Of course, he still does it on stage as part of his act, but I think he's like a really introspective, intelligent person who takes what the American people see, hear, and read every day in the news and is able to give it back to us in a way that makes us laugh, but also makes us think. That's when you know you've got a good comedian. He doesn't just make you laugh, he makes you stop for a second after and be like, damn, that's a good point. Bill is awesome.
I feel bad for his family and all of that type of stuff. I'm not saying that shit, but I'm sitting there, I'm sitting there saying, I got my coffee here, Paul. Oh, the lights come on. Gingers do not look good with overhead lighting. This thing that they're showing, the way they're spinning, like how dangerous is New York that a white guy in a suit can't walk around? It's like that's not why they're doing that, dude. It's because hey, that guy was making us a lot of fucking money. Dude, I bet all those Giuliani guys were going, dude, was that you? Did you call that? Was that us? Was that us? Because I didn't hear in the meeting. Am I next? Am I next?
Oh, dude, there was some.
Like they're all nervous, going, wait a minute, wait a minute.
That's actually a great point.
Please tell me that was just some random dude.
That's
because
a great
if that was
point.
inside and I didn't know that was happening, I got a green light on me?
Kai, it's just, you gotta just, take it easy. Some people, look, you can make fun of me and stuff and tease me and stuff. I can take it. Like I've been doing it for a while, and I know you're just joking, and I don't take it personal. So it's fine if you want to tease me, but what, and this has kind of always been my policy is what we don't know is who's sensitive or how sensitive people are in the audience. And, my mod team's got to look out for them. That's more what they're talking about. But, and, it's fine. I've got thick skin. I don't mind any kind of, you can say, oh, you dress like a Hot Topic kid and stuff like that's fine. But like, we don't know people's personal situation or how sensitive they are. So we've got to take that into consideration. So, just, be careful with what you're saying to who and stuff like that. I don't want to mute anybody. I don't want to ban anybody. I don't want to tell anybody what they can and can't talk about. But I do want people to always consider the feelings of others within chat. That's the most important. And just, like, we're all friends and stuff here, but we never want to get like too personal or too um, you know, too aggressive with our jabs, if you know what I mean.
He starts dyeing his hair again.
Yeah, man, that was. I just feel for the kids. That's all I give them.
I do too, and I feel for his wife, and I also feel for that guy because I looked at his dumb face, and I'm like, this guy just did this career And it's just as you're moving up and you're moving up, you hit more of your
Yeah,
soul.
yeah, Aaron, you're right. Like this is the part where when he's joking about like, "Hey, am I next? Do I need to be watching my back?" This is actually, even though I'm very much against violence and stuff like that, and I'm against this being a message being sent via assassination, more or less. I am very much for the anxiety, the sweating, the unpredictable outcome of what the future holds, because I understand why you think it's funny and stuff. I agree with you, and I hope this is real. Like I hope there really are CEOs sweating, losing sleep, full of anxiety, because that's what their victims in the healthcare business are feeling all the time. Is my mom going to live? Is she going to make it? Is my husband going to live? My wife? Are my sons who have like a really unique disease going to make it? Like, like what's the future hold? I can't sleep. I can't think about this. This is all I can think about. And it doesn't let me ever get a, s- a little moment of peace and quiet in my mind. I hope that's what they're feeling, because this is what all the American people in general are feeling all the time with how outrageous healthcare is now. So I really do hope. I like the joke aspect of it, but I also like the reality aspect of it, and I hope it is a reality for all these assholes.
Has to fucking go away. That's a soulless fucking business, dude.
Yeah. Yeah. And I believe
Healthcare.
United is the biggest healthcare company in the world. Dude, that's a big whacking. It's a big one.
I'm telling you, Paul. Like they, whatever they were talking about today, in their big Illuminati meeting, that was definitely, as they're over there drinking virgin blood. Like, dude, you see that fucking CEO?
Dude, you got to do a bit. That's a funny bit. How guys are going, hey, like trying to feel their friends out. Hey, did you see what happened? Is that us? That was us.
Was that us?
That's funny.
Hey, man, like I know that was kind of a public thing, and you can't tell too many people, but like, I kind of thought I was in the circle. I thought I was in the circle of trust.
You are now on the inside of what I like to call the Burns family circle of trust.
Like at 7:30, hey, dude, you see the news this morning? You don't even say what it was. You just find out.
He goes to the Illuminati mountain, and he's got his pass card. He says, please work, please work, please work.
He puts the card up. Fuck. Dude, that's... yeah, man, that's...
Look, I just want... my in or my out, okay? I just want to know.
Yeah, dude. My buddy sent me that, and then the guy's gun. It's so funny how everybody knows. Everyone's like, dude, his gun jammed 3 times. I'm like, well, he did what he had to do, which is horrible.
No, but he unjammed it.
The shooter was very good with clearing that jam with a weapon, would show weapon experience, the escape route, and the pre-planning. All of that is in place, which would seem to suggest there's some professional, sort of capability.
No, there's no professional.
And he was talking about that.
He was smart enough, like, there's some dum-dums who do stuff like this and never practice with the weapon. This guy, like I said, he's got a high level education background. I think was did he get like a master's? I forget what level he went to as far as like his education is concerned. And of course, he was actually smart enough, which I know it's usually crime and intelligence don't always go together. I know that for sure, living in Florida. That's for damn sure. Um, but this guy was definitely intelligent enough to practice with this weapon quite a bit. That's probably why he had a correct stance. That's probably why he was able to unjam it ASAP. He already knew about this problem from the start. I mean, it was a minor amount of prep beforehand. He's not coming into this as a total idiot, like, oh, what do I do if the gun jams? Oh, yeah, Jonah, thank you. All right, we got the Discord link in there, guys. Please hop on. John, you should hop on there sometime, man. Come join us on the Discord. Um, yeah, yeah, exactly. Sometimes topics are heavy and humor helps. I think that's the beauty of comedy and humor is when a topic is outrageously heavy, and you feel like you're about to cry. Well, they say crying is the closest thing to laughter. If you can laugh about it instead, maybe it's easier to go on another day. We need to talk about things like this, but I think adding humor to them at the same time is uh, cathartic, just because it's a situation where what can you do? You know, what can you do? You're so what would I say, like so ferociously attacked by the system. And when I say the system, the healthcare system, by how bad our pay is these days in America, how bad our benefits are these days in America. And so you're being hit from all these angles, you know. If you don't break down and cry about it, at least maybe you can laugh about how absurd it is. How we're living in some sort of comedic dystopian future. Oh, okay. All right, John. John, no worries, man. No worries. I totally get it. Um, I actually thought I had to quit YouTube because of my job now, but within the first few days, my principal told me she had found my channel, and I was like, "Oh, okay," but I don't. I try to keep it pretty calm, and I don't talk about really bad stuff. And she's like, "Don't apologize." She's like, "It is you on your time. You do what you want, you know." And she's like, "Unless you're out there being like, peddling drugs or being like a straight racist, you're fine." Like she said, don't change who you are outside of work for us here at work. So she's really cool. Um, so I think that's why he had to manually re-rack it. Oh, a 3D. Oh, really? I didn't know that about. So 3D printed guns sometimes have to be re-racked a lot. I didn't even know that. It's not that hard to use. Yeah, I was taught how to use a gun when I was 9 years old. 9 millimeter pistol is the first gun I ever learned on. When I was 9, I also got my rifle badge in Boy Scouts as well, so I got to shoot 22s quite a bit. It is really not that hard. It really is not. I will say the 9 millimeter had quite a kick for a 9-year-old. That thing did. That had a pretty aggressive kick, so that was kind of shocking. But like for example, like a 22, it doesn't feel that much different from shooting a BB gun. That was very easy to handle. It does kind of blow my mind though to think back to that like me and a bunch of teenage boys sat at a range with nobody but our Boy Scout instructor at Camp Rainy Mountain that was like probably only a couple years older than us. So we're there like 13 to 14 years old with like a 17 or 18-year-old guiding us how to shoot rifles on a range and hoping we never shoot each other, I guess. But we always practice gun safety, so, my father taught me about that way early in life. I think one of the best things he ever taught me about with guns was he wasn't trying to teach me to be like, this is how you take a man out, son. He wanted me to understand how dangerous guns can be and also how powerful they can be and also how they're not like the movies. I think that's something very, very important to teach a kid. Um, Guns are not like the movies. Like once you see what kind of power a 9 millimeter has, and then you watch a movie again where a guy gets shot in the shoulder and he's just like ah for the rest of the movie you're like, no, that's not actually what would happen. You would be on the ground writhing in pain if you were even lucky enough to still have your shoulder, you know, like um, I think that's a really important lesson. Whether you're for or against guns, you should teach your child gun safety, the power of guns, and how guns are not like the movies or video games. Is that big fat Debuchan covered in the insurance plan? I had to take 2 life insurance policies on him. That's how big he is. 2 of them. I actually don't have any kind of insurance or anything on my cat. I just take him to the vet like regular. Um, let's see what else do we got here. I was wondering about that too. It's not that hard to use a handgun. It's not that hard to figure out in case the dude in the area had that time. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Jonah, totally, man. You've got it. Like, it's not that hard to use a handgun. If he was there for a bunch of days, he had a ton of time to figure out this guy's schedule. It wasn't like him, like, in a what do they call it, a ghillie suit? Do you guys know the ghillie suits, like all that, like looks like a, I hope I'm pronouncing it right. It's like, covered in leaves and everything like that. And it's he wasn't sitting there on the side of the sidewalk in a ghillie suit trying to pretend to be a sidewalk shrub and, like, with a point man being like 45 degrees north. The wind's blowing at about this many miles per hour. All right, fire downwind. Like, it's not like that. It was just like, all right. Oh, I just saw him park his car. Probably if I hide there, I can come out and shoot him. Like, that's, and again, the guy was intelligent. Like, he had some, no matter how crazy he had gone from the pain that he was in, or, you know, he was still intelligent enough to realize there was some pre-planning involved. Blah, 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 blah. Have I attacked another subscriber? I'm sure I'll be swamped with screenshots if I did. No, 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 Kai. I'm not saying you attacked anybody. I'm just saying some stuff you could say might, it, 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 it it could be more of a sensitive situation, um, you know, or for perchance even giving out your own information is something you might not want to do. You know, that's Kai. Come on, man. Come on, man. Um, when I bought my first Glock, I felt very uneasy being around it at first, but I was told that is a healthy feeling. It's completely healthy. The first time I shot that 9mm and it almost kicked hard enough to smack me in the forehead, I was like, holy shit, my dad wasn't joking. I even had like shells hit me and like start to slightly burn me as they like caught on my shirt or anything like that. And you're like, dude, guns are no joke. Um, you know, I went with my dad and some of his friends one time where they sat there and used 45 on gallons full of water. And I saw what it could do to a gallon full of water, and that made me nervous as well. And that's super important to understand. Like, guns aren't a joke. They're not like the movies. And if you're not feeling like you're a cool, suave secret agent with your gun, that's a good thing. You're doing it right. Never shot a 3D. Ah, yeah, yeah, yeah. I've never even touched a 3D gun. I don't. Isn't there something about like printing parts or printing like accessories or something's like illegal or something for a 3D gun? I forgot what it is. We are all hurt. You're right, Kai. We're all hurt people. We're all damaged in some way. Caleb, 1992. What's up? I can understand the frustration of getting health care. I work in a hospital, and we still had $200 copays to go to ER. Bad coverage. We had to vote for a union to proper benefits in healthcare. This is actually the first time in my life that I have like proper healthcare at a job. Like, this is um people would always ask me why I never got medication for my ADHD. I've never had coverage to be able to do that. And if you want to know why I didn't do it in Japan, Japan just doesn't even have the same medicine that America has. Like, they just give you like some goofy herbs. They'll just be like, take these Chinese herbs, and I'm like, what the hell is this garbage? Um, okay, I'm pronouncing it correctly. Okay, good, good, good. I had JROTC in high school. It's a military. Yeah, I had JROTC friends. ROTC. My dad didn't appreciate that they did that. I didn't choose the class. The school had too many students. Why? Why didn't he? Okay, I mean, I don't see what's wrong with. I mean, okay, I get it. Like, if you're anti-gun, I get it. Like, I feel like there should be more gun control due to the fact that I myself work in education and very afraid of school shootings. Like, we have to practice for them all the time, like practice like red alerts for that kind of stuff. So I understand being like anti-gun in that sense, very much so, and I'm very sympathetic to that situation. But due to the fact that there are guns in America, I feel like you should understand not only how they're used, but how powerful they are so that you have more respect for them. Um, it's the same thing with like if you had to work with a bunch of power tools, I wouldn't just say, hey, power tools are dangerous. Just completely stay away from them. you know? No, you should like in a safe setting, learn how to use them first and understand how they can be dangerous so that the day comes that you have to deal with them for whatever reason, you understand. Like, right, I'm not saying everybody needs to have power tools, everybody needs to have guns. I'm just saying like to understand the power behind such items is an important life lesson if you're an American. Glocks don't typically have a safety. What? Really? Glocks don't normally have a safety? Is that true? Why would they not have a safe? That seems insane. Gun training used to be taught in schools in the 1800s. So that makes sense. I mean, people used to kill their own food back then too. I like the 9mm. I have way to it. Yeah, actually, if I ever did purchase a firearm, it probably would be a 9mm. You can't take Adderall to JP. Have you tried, Aaron? Do you actually know anything about this? Okay, yeah, you're right. I gotta go back to the vid. Aaron, if you know anything about that, like I've started to talk to my psychiatrist about getting some over there, and I need to know like what options I have. Like, what can I do? Because I'm gonna be there for 2 months, and I don't. Okay, anyway, sorry. Let's get back to it.
Going like, no, but he cleared it. But then he was also saying, but like, would a pro have a fucking gun that, what is it, dirty or fucked up or whatever? And I said, I don't know. It might have been one of those fucking stupid guns you make. Who knows, Paul? But I gotta tell you, this is the biggest whacking I feel since that fucking guy outside of Sparks Steakhouse.
The bullets that ended Big Paul Castellano's life last night may very well have been a payoff for getting into such trouble with the feds.
But is this the first one you ever saw?
All right, Esper team, thank you for joining, bud.
I was saying before, I think this is the first whacking that you actually saw. Like with Paul Castellano, there were no cameras, so you just saw his body.
Well, yeah, Paul, it was the 80s.
Damn, it was only $100.
Catalytic converters. The fucking Cadillac was this big. There was nowhere for him to hide.
Yeah, and you just saw like a hand. With all those crime videos, those old mamas, you just see like fat fingers under a car. You don't see. This was the first time I actually saw the guy walk up and do it, which was actually creepy to me to see that.
Well, it should be. Well, I don't watch any of those beheading videos. I never watched that shit.
No.
How did this happen? Who's to blame? Well, certainly there.
Yeah, what he's talking about, like cartel videos and stuff like that. I've watched some. I'm not. They're grotesque. I mean, they're like the absolute pit of despair and tragedy and disturbing, violent videos as you can get. I highly recommend nobody to watch them. It'll make you lose all faith in humanity if you watch those. I've mostly only watched them for references to stories I've like looked into before, such as the Funky Town video, which don't go look it up. All right, guys, we got through it pretty much, right? That's pretty much the end of this. Excellent, excellent clip to watch. Thank you, Aaron, for your suggestion. I didn't try. Oh, it's illegal. So I've heard. Okay, Aaron, here's what I've heard, and I guess I might find this out. I've heard that you can take them, but they limit how much you can take in there. I'm actually going to find out. They're prescribed by a psychiatrist, right? My sister-in-law is a psychiatrist, and I've heard if you have a connection as a doctor that you're under and stuff like that, you can have them sent to the doctor, and then they can give them to you. They can disperse them to you while you're in the country. That may be the route I need to go. But we'll see. We'll see. I don't, I'll be okay if I don't take them. I only take one pill a day at 120 a day, and that's it. And there's been days where I've forgotten and I don't notice much of a difference aside from like yawning a lot more. Not to take my prescription, the Beagle, and oh yeah. I mean, I think if you would have taken them, as long as you had them inside of a bottle and like everything matched, like the size, the milligram, your name, what it was, the worst that would have happened, they wouldn't have like arrested you or anything like that. They might have been like, hey, like you can't. From what I've heard, is there's like a certain amount they won't let you take. Like if you try to take too many there, which I'm guessing like maybe it's like, let's say your prescription is, for 30 pills for 1 month, and you try to bring 60 in, and you're only staying for 1 month. Then they might be like, yo, dude, why are you bringing double the dose in here? Like they're just worried you're gonna try and sell it, is what they're worried about. Um, which I guess makes sense because I know like my psychiatrist always asks me, she's like, how many do you have left? And I'm like, this many, why? And like, she used to ask me that every time I had a new appointment, and she's like, all right, perfect, that's how many you're supposed to have left. And like finally one time I asked her, I'm like, why do you always ask me how many I have left? And she's like, I actually checked because some people sell them. And I was like, oh, I never even thought about that. Okay. Yeah, I'm not, I mean, I'm already paying for it. Why do I want to sell it? I want to keep what I'm prescribed. It works. I don't want to lose it. But I guess that might be a problem in Japan too. Someone comes over there with a prescription that's double the amount. They sell off the rest. My friend takes Adderall in Japan. Um, how is that still playing? Dude, I don't get it. Is there any way I can find out where that's coming from? Because I took that off. Holy cow, man. I gotta figure out what that is. It's gotta be one of my docs. I removed that software. That makes me mad, dude, that just played because that's connected to a thing called owned, or pwned, and it's supposed to be an overlay system. And I removed the software because I was sick of that damn sound. Because I can't find a place to set it, to change it, to do anything. Scene collection. That's where it's gotta be. I might have to rip it. I'm gonna probably have to delete this. Yeah, yeah, Aaron, mine's about the same, dude. I barely pay anything because I finally have good coverage. But holy crap, dude. One time, one time I saw what the price of them were without coverage. Have you ever seen how much some of these pills are without coverage, Aaron? Like, I don't know why. I don't know why the company I say company, I guess the health service that I use. It's the psychiatrist I use, and I guess she's connected to some kind of company. And they send me a text that says like your prescription's been filled. Here's a coupon to get money off your prescription, and it's like $9 off your prescription. And then it shows what the full prescription is before insurance kicks in, and it's like $380, like for 1 month of like 20s, like 120 a day for a month. It was like 300 something dollars, and I was just like, what the hell? I thought when I went there to go pick it up, I was like, oh my god, like I don't know if I can keep my prescription to this. And I was like, all right, here's the coupon. And the lady, it was the first time getting my prescription. She's like, oh, you already have insurance. Like, you don't need to use the coupon. She's like, you definitely want to go with the insurance and not the coupon. I'm like, oh, okay. And she's like, yeah, because it's only like, I think it was like 14 bucks or 16 bucks. And I was like, oh, that's okay. This is for like people who don't have insurance. It gives them a little bit of money off of this $300 price tag. Yeah, dude, I was just like, how would anybody, how would you afford that? Like, I don't, it was insane. I was just like, oh my God. I don't know, man. That's crazy. That's nutty. Have a good night. I'll just be me. Well, have a good night. I'll just be me. What do you mean? Are you going to bed or something, Kai? What are you talking about? All right, guys. Anyway, um, other things we were talking about, I guess you guys saw the video today about some of those YouTubers, um, who are some of the worst in Japan. It's pretty bad. In general, these kind of people don't do as well anymore. There was one guy though. I didn't cover him in today's. I didn't cover him in today's video about Japan's worst YouTubers. This guy named Gassi, and he was a upscale bar owner who owned this like high level classy bar where a lot of Japanese actors and actresses would go to just kind of chill out, and relax and have a good time. Well, actually, I don't know if he owned the bar. He worked at the bar for sure. He was probably not the owner. It's probably why he got away with this, because I think if you were the owner, you wouldn't do what this guy did. And as those people would come to the bar, what do you do when you drink? You start to talk. And a lot of these kind of bars, when I say classy, I mean there's like maybe 4 seats in the bar. You've heard me talk about this before, where the bar has to charge what's called a seat price along with the drink, right? What's wrong, Maki? Okay? Y- Gassy, you know who I'm talking about? You know who I'm talking about? The YouTuber Gassi? Oh, but it's a YouTuber, a Japanese guy who used to talk about actors and actresses who would like tell him secrets and stuff. He had to like leave Japan and he was like in Dubai. Do you know about that? He pretty much told all the secrets of all these actors and actresses because it makes a good YouTube video. Anyway, you know what? I actually knew about this guy before I learned about him from YouTube in general. My wife used to watch him, and she'd tell me like she's like, "Oh my God, I can't believe he's talking about this and that this person did this." Um, and I'm like, how would he know all this? Like, he's not an actor. Like, how would he have all these stories told to him? Is he just a friend of all these people? And if he is, he seems like a pretty crappy friend to go making YouTube videos about all their personal secrets. And she's like, no, I don't. She just said, I think she told me something like she didn't completely explain. She just said, no, he just has a lot of like movie star clients. And I was just like, clients. So maybe he just like works in the industry. He's like a manager or something like that. But what I finally figured out was that he worked at a high class, like high level bar, and they only have like a couple seats in there. And the reason they do that is so like they don't pretty much have to deal with the public when they go drinking and stuff like that, and they can come to this nice little nook. And I can promise you this, when I say a nice bar, we're talking like everything in that bar is like insane amounts of money. Like, the most wonderful Italian marble ever is what the countertops are made out of. Like, there's, $100,000 Berber carpets and stuff on the floor. Everything, is incredible high quality stuff. The alcohol in there would be like, the highest level of alcohol and everything like that. So like these people would go in there and like tell all their secrets pretty much about like, their love life, who they didn't like working with, who they did like working with. And I guess he was just keeping all this like, I don't know if he was taking notes or what, but he pretty much started a YouTube channel where he would just start giving away stars secrets. He'd be like, I don't know if you guys have heard, but this guy really doesn't like working with her because he says she's a real bitch on set and everything like that. And it's just like, yo, what? Like, I don't. He got away with it for a while, and his channel blew up. I mean, he got to 1 million subs like super fast, and of course, people wanted to hear the 411 on their favorite stars within Japan. But what eventually happened is he got hit with a bunch of defamation lawsuits, like a bunch to the point where like he owed a bunch of money to all these people. Defamation lawsuits are for real in Japan. You don't need uh, a super super strong case to push one through. Um, Pretty much you can be like, well, what this guy's saying is bullshit, and it's affecting my business in this manner. I want this amount of payment. And so he got hit with these from the stars that he had been serving in the past. And instead of paying, of course, like he doesn't make that much money. He's just a bartender. And he, of course, lost his job after he did all this, which I don't know what his end game plan was. Once you start to do this, of course, you're going to get fired and lose your job. And so, he was broke. Um, he was getting, some money from the YouTube channel, but even that eventually dried up because you only have so many stories, right? Your stories start to like disappear. And then, of course, no one's going to want to have any kind of connection to you in any kind of movie, TV, or, Tokyo's Hollywood version of the movie star setting is because you're a blabbermouth, right? You just tell everybody's secrets. So when you don't pay these different, defamation cases and you just run out on the bill. Um, oh, check Discord. I'll check Discord in just a second here. But when you run out on the bill of this stuff, you go to jail. That's what happens. Kind of like when you don't pay your taxes, you go to jail. Um, And what eventually happened was he didn't pay any of these because he's like, that's bullshit. Why should I have to pay this? You know, like I'm just telling the truth. It's not defamation. You know, defamation is when you like make up lies about people. And it's like, yeah, you're right. That's what defamation is. But also defamation can be talking bad about someone and not backing it up with proof. And if you can't, they can say it's a lie, and then it becomes defamation. Welcome to the wild world of libel and defamation lawsuits, right? Um, and he never paid these. And instead of doing so, and instead of serving jail time, instead of paying these lawsuits out, he ran to Dubai and pretty much continued his channel while living in Dubai. And even became part of this crazy political party that I talked about today that was the Destroy NHK political party. And things got worse and worse and worse with this guy. So he teamed up with, hold on, I got to check the guy's name. I don't have it memorized. Um, Tachibana Takachi. All right. That's this guy. If you want, I don't know if you haven't seen my video today, pretty much I talk about this guy who he started an anti-NHK political party. Um, I'll I'll try to explain it real quick for those who may not have seen it. I'm not expecting everybody watches every single thing I put out. More or less, this guy used to work for the NHK. If you don't know what the NHK is, it's the equivalent to PBS or the BBC. It's public broadcasting, and they try to collect money from you by going from door to door and saying, "Hey, you've got a TV, please pay NHK." And they can't force you to pay this; they just expect you to pay this. And people are annoyed by that because, quite frankly, NHK isn't great. It's not worth money. Um, why they don't just do what the UK does and charge taxes for TVs when they buy them, or what PBS does, which has like an open call for donations and always goes really well. Instead, they try to like pretty much pester you with solicitations and be like, hey, you've got a TV in there, you owe NHK money because you own a TV, and it's like, I don't use it for you guys. I remember I've had multiple conversations with these guys, and they didn't even know what Netflix was. That's what was weird. They'd be like, "What do you have a TV, don't you?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I got one." And they're like, "What is it used for?" And I'm like, "Netflix," because that's pretty much all that was out back then. Japan was just starting to get streaming services, and I was like, "I just watched Netflix on it." They're like, "Netflix," and I'm like, "Yeah, Netflix. It's got movies and stuff." Like, there was already a Japan-based Netflix. Like, it had a different set of movies from the rest of the world because it was under the, Japanese IP address. It's like, are you serious? You work like in TV? Like you are part of a collection agency for a TV company and you've never heard of this streaming service? Like, are you serious? Do you know anything about your industry at all? Like the thing you're collecting for? And they'd just be like, "Oh, what is that?" And like I'd just be like, "It's not NHK. That's what it is." They're like, "Okay, fine. I'll be back." I'm like, "Okay, you can come back as many times as you want." The worst is if you ever start to pay them, they'll become like more and more aggressive. My friend's wife paid one time. When he wasn't there, she answered the door and paid. They collect like $30 to $50, and they were really shocked the next time he answered the door because he's like 6'4", like ex Special Forces Marine, tattooed from head to toe, and he was just like, "No." And they're like, "Yeah, but last time your wife paid." "No." They're just like, "All right." One time they sent two really big guys to my door who tried to like, I don't want to say they like tried to bully me, but they tried to act like intimidating, like, "Hey, I heard you didn't pay." And I'm like, "Yeah." And they're like, "You're supposed to pay for NHK." I'm like, "Yeah, if I watch NHK, I'll start paying." And they're like, "Yeah, but you got like a TV back there." And it wasn't a TV, it was a monitor. I'm like, "It's a monitor?" And it's different from a TV. I don't know if you guys know that. And if you're wondering, like, yeah, they speak English. Like, they'll send people who speak English. Um, and then they'll also the same two. These big guys, they're big. They're like probably 6'2", 6'4", and they're like, yeah, but like you have a phone, right? You know you can watch NHK on your phone. I'm like, no, I don't watch NHK on my phone. It's so stupid. You have a phone though. Um, hold on. Why do they make you try to pay for it? Because that's how they fund it. Um, it's stupid. It's really stupid. You know, like in America, we have NHK. Like our version's called PBS. But you know what they do? They have a phone number you can call to donate money if you want to donate money. And they actually make like really good TV shows like Frontline and stuff like that, like good documentaries. And people pay. They call up and pay. They're like, "I love the stuff you make. Here's some money." And in the UK, when you buy a TV, you pay tax on the TV and that tax goes to their NHK. And so you only pay it one time. But like NHK in Japan, like they'll come like over and over. They'll come every month if you pay. Yeah, they'll keep coming every month. They'll be like, "Hey, you owe your NHK money." And I'll be like, "Yeah, right, bud." From day one, huh? A lot of old people pay it because a lot of old people watch NHK and they're like, "Oh yeah, I watch it. Okay, of course, yeah." What is it? Like just basic news? Oh, actually, hold on, guys. I see this right here.
I've talked about tons of evil companies and industries over the years, but the one I want to talk about today makes Umbrella Corp from Resident Evil look like Weenie Hut Jr. Much about Clear United Health Group.
This is the guy who spoke up after this dude got shot and was like, "Guys, it's everything you're hearing in the news, total BS. Healthcare companies, we love you. We care about you so much. You guys are the best." And like, we're come on, show this guy talking. This guy
continue to make sure that we put patients, consumers, and members first, as we always have done.
As they've always done.
Pardon? I must not have heard him right. There's no way Mr. Krabs just tried to sit there with a straight face looking like my wrinkled nutsack saying that United has always put members, consumers, and patients first.
To make sure.
Why is everyone
that's right. Sorry, I'm not on my premium account. I hate YouTube. I mean, I love
banning
YouTube.
ad blockers?
Come on,
Like,
come on,
chill,
come on,
guys,
come
just
on,
use
come on,
Pi.
come on,
It's
come
a
on,
free
come
Chrome
on.
extension that's actually...
It's a free Chrome extension.
The system improve by helping the experience for individuals get better and better.
Mission failed then, Andrew.
Yeah, exactly. We do it so people get better and better at what? Dying while you don't pay them? They get real good at that real fast and over again. What a bunch of bullshit. Anyway, so this whole NHK thing, this guy starts a whole party, a political movement that's called anti-NHK. He used to work for them. He used to collect the money. One day there was some kind of discrepancy with the money he had collected, which means probably he pocketed it. And they fired him from the job. So then he was anti-NHK and started a whole party where he promoted ways that you can turn NHK away, which really doesn't make any sense to me. Like as a gaijin, you know how I turned him away? I just shut the door. Like I just be like, I'm not gonna pay that. Get out of here. And that like they didn't really have much of a retort. Even when they would send like a guy who spoke English, um, I'd just be like, I'm not. Why would I pay that? NHK sucks. And they'd be like, oh, NHK, you can't say that. I'm like, what are you talking about? There's like a million channels better than NHK. Like they were really shocked that I would just like disrespect the NHK. It's not a religion. It's not God. Like I'm not being racist against a TV show. Like it just sucks. It's not that great. Once in a while, I've watched a documentary on NHK where I'm like, that's interesting. But I've never been like, gotta tune into NHK today. Oh my God, what kind of great news does it? I, their stories are almost the same every single day. They almost never change their story. Like it'll be like the same story for like not just weeks straight, but like months and even a full year. Fukushima has bad water that it's releasing back into the environment, and China is upset that it'll poison the fish. And it's like, yeah, we've heard this story like a billion times. They must have reported on that like all the way from 2023 all the way straight through 2024. That was their top story over and over again. Ooh, oh, wow, 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 wow. Incredible. And that's like the international NHK. So it's like you don't even need to keep focusing on Japan. You can give us international stories. Do something. And they want us to pay for this slop? Get out of here. So this guy started his whole campaign on that he would teach you how to not pay. Um, and he pretty much totally screwed himself up. But the way he screwed himself up is he said, not only am I going to teach you guys how to not pay for NHK, I am going to get the NHK CEO on an interview and I'm going to question him live for my political campaign to make sure he explains why we need to keep paying for this. And it's like, oh, that would be a pretty interesting conversation. How are you going to get him to come on? Because I feel like he'd be pretty anti destroy NHK party, right? Like, why would you show up to like your utter nemesis's interview when there's absolutely no obligation to do so? Like, how do you convince a person to do that? Well, his bright plan was to take customers' information that he had from his job and he showed it up on the TV. And the reason he had TV time is if you're a political party, like if you're going for a political position, you're actually given airtime on Japanese TV where it's like, here's the current constituents and people running for Congress and stuff like that. Here's their little campaign spiel. And he had their names listed, blurred them all out, and said, this is a warning. If the CEO doesn't come on for this interview, I'm going to start releasing these names. The names that you hold the information to, it's going to be your fault when they get out there into the public and everybody knows this. And it's like, actually, that would be your fault. That would be your evil doings. Like, as much as I hate NHK, what you're doing is evil. Like, that these people didn't ask for their information to be released. Okay, were they dum dums for paying for NHK? Yeah, absolutely. But now you're threatening their privacy because you want to stomp your feet and cry like a baby to get your way for the CEO to come on. That doesn't make you look any better. I don't know what game you're playing here, but it's a losing one. And he does this. The CEO, of course, refuses. The CEO is like, okay, no, I'm not going to come on. And also, what are you doing? That's a crime. And he ends up getting arrested for this. You can't do something like that. You can't like threaten to release private accounts into the public on national TV. So the police arrest him. He's lucky that he gets a suspended sentence of 4 years. He's got a criminal record now. And so his whole political run starts to fall apart. This is when Gassi needs some kind of, I guess, political connection back in Japan to be able to make it possible for him to come back to Japan from Dubai. And the way he can do that is if you're running for party. While you're running for party, I think you have to be able to enter the country and you know you get to go through your whole spiel before you are put in jail. Hence, the one guy got a suspended sentence. If you don't know what that is, that means like you don't go directly to jail. You're just put on a time limit of for the next 4 years. If you screw up ever again, you're definitely going to jail. And he can get the same situation if he comes back to Japan and is part of a political party. So he joins it because of that. But because this guy's Destroy NHK campaign went so horribly wrong, he decides to switch it up and makes the new idea of his campaign to mock other countries having more babies than Japan, which is like every country, right? Japan's got like a horrible birth rate at this point. No one wants to have a baby in a country that doesn't take care of babies. Let's be honest. And I don't know what made him decide to go on this campaign, but he said the way we should combat this is find the countries that have the most babies and the dumbest people and commit genocide against them. And you're just like, what? Like, okay, maybe if this was some sort of dark comedy skit, that might work as a tasteless joke at most. So like this was like seriously the campaign he ran on, and it became destroy NHK slash destroy whatever country he decided for the current spiel he was on. So one of them, for example, said like destroy the Jews, and it became very anti-Semitic. He decided like there's too many Jewish people being born. This is not like even, the other Japanese people who were behind him before, his friends and other YouTubers and stuff like this are just like, what? No, we don't want to be part of this. What the hell is this? So like everybody scatters from him. This guy Gassi, I guess, still sticks with him because it's his only leg he could stand on to try and get back into Japan, and it doesn't work. Like, of course it doesn't work. Of course, like, he's laughed out of politics. Nobody votes for anything he's behind. He loses all his friend in every industry possible, from TV to cinema to YouTube to, comedy to everything, because it's not funny. It's not cool. It's not smart. I don't know. I don't know what he thought was going to happen when he would try to do a campaign like this. So Gassi's kind of stuck dealing with this guy, and it goes so bad that this guy has to hire a new face for the party. Um, and I believe her name is Ichikawa. I might have that wrong. I believe it's Ichikawa, but pretty much she's like an idol who's kind of retired from the idol industry and used to sing in an idol band. So she takes the reins of this thing, says, "We're not doing this anymore. We're not part of um, the kill all other countries having babies party. We're about being a group that supports idols and getting money for idols to pay off all their debts." And so now everybody's lost the plot. Um, in fact, they've lost the plot so much that number one, finally the other guy goes to jail. He does something on his 4-year reprieve and is put in jail. During that time, he's trying to fight to get his party back from Ichikawa, who's running it in full as an idol group, promoting idol groups and stuff like that. So it's just a joke of a party at this point. Um, Gassi tries to come back and finds out now Ichikawa's in charge, and she's like, "I'm not going to try and support you. You're an asshole who, spilled all your friends' secrets. Screw you." And he's like, "Oh, but wait, you're not in charge of that party. Isn't it actually the other guy, the anti-NHK guy?" And she's like, "No, I own this now." And they have to go to court and fight for the party because both people are saying they own it. And thankfully, the judge grants it to Ichikawa, and that woman gets to keep the party, and she's still the head of it to this day. And it's now called like the Support Idol's Debts Party, which, I mean, just like what a mockery. Now you wonder why people don't want to be part of politics. The youth don't want to be part of politics in Japan. I've pretty much explained it to you in this whole story. Gassi finally gets back to Japan thinking he's part of that party and they're going to take care of him. Finds out Ichikawa is, and she's like, "We're not going to take care of you." And he finally goes to jail and now has to suffer through all the stuff he was building up tons of bad karma for doing, which is kind of a crazy way. But man, what an idiot. Like, where I sometimes I really wonder, like I watch YouTubers who make a life, which it's incredible. It takes a lot of guts. It takes, a lot of charisma to create a life where you can live off of the profit that you make from running a YouTube channel. It's why I always say, like, I would never make it my only source of income. It's such a sketchy thing to do because you can become unpopular at the drop of a hat. You can do one thing, like, maybe I collab with somebody and the next day they start the anti-Jewish party, and you're like, "Oh my God, why did I ever collab with you? My God, my whole career, why?" And that's pretty much what happened. This guy ran on a platform where his only source of fame was talking trash and spilling the secrets of people he served in the past and who thought he held everything they told him in complete confidence, only to find out they're completely betrayed and being sold for the secrets of their life. And this guy somehow thought that was going to be his full-time career and what he was going to make a living off of. And surprise, he couldn't. And that's the story of Gassi. Insane, right? Okay. If I had another baby, I prefer to give birth in Japan over the U.S. I will say, in general, Japan does a pretty good job of taking care of pregnant women. The way my wife was taken care of was really good. She went to a women's hospital that was like women only. They had like they're big on C-section in Japan, and the doctor there was like really committed. Like anytime any kind of problem happened, even if he was already done with his shift for the day, he would drive right back to the hospital and start taking care of my wife again. There was times where she had a weak uterine lining, and she struggled with that with the first pregnancy. She was fine with the second. By the second one, like her body had rebuilt itself. Um, but the first one was kind of touch and go, and this guy was on top of it all the time, taking care of her, and they treated her great. She had great treatment there. You can do painless, or you can go, unmedicated, which is hardcore. Um, and they have the C-section perfected so much in Japan that like um, they're known for being able to do it without leaving like much of a scar at all. So I'd say yeah, coverage is pretty good. And I think one of the main reasons for this is at this point it's become kind of a oh my god, this person's going to try and have a baby. We need to like protect this baby. I think the most annoying part though about having a baby in Japan was while my wife was pregnant both times, if people would see her, and I'm talking like people we don't know, like cab drivers who'd pick us up or someone next to us on the bus, they'd be like, "Hey, you need to have more babies. After this baby, make sure you have more babies." And it's like, Yo, what? I don't know you. And also, if you want babies, go make a baby yourself, dude. What are you talking about? Like, don't tell me or my wife we need to have more babies to repopulate Japan. That's insane. You know, we're not having babies for Japan. We're having babies for us. And that's it. Yeah. Yeah, Japan's in a desperate situation right now. I don't think people quite understand. Um, its elderly population is huge, and its elderly population lives a long time. We're talking one of the highest life expectancies in all of the world, especially Okinawa, where it's like I think they're literally like at the top. Let's take a look right now. I bet you I'm right about that one. Longest life Japan second. Yeah, that's crazy. Hong Kong is first? I feel like really? Is that true? I don't know about that. Hold on, I gotta go plug my phone in. Ugh. And I gotta go take care of this jacket, and I gotta go check the heat. Are you cold at all? Oh, okay. Whew. Ah, what is the temperature in here? Oh, it's 75 degrees in here. Really? Holy cow. I think we could probably open the doors tonight. It's not super cold out. Oh, yeah, it feels nice out. Ooh, it feels really nice out. It's like the perfect weather right now. Ah, that feels great. Okay. Uh, Give me just a second here, guys. I'm going to clean this up, and then I need to get something to drink as far as hydration is concerned. too. Oh, you didn't eat the other egg. What are you gonna eat it? It's okay. Hard-boiled eggs are good. I love hard-boiled eggs. Ah. Okay. Ah. 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 Whew. Ah. All right. All right. Let's take a look. All right. As a healthcare, United Healthcare is the worst with their coverage. Wow, really? Blasphemy. All hail NHK. Humpty Dumpty, you're funny. Now I want to watch it. Like, it's not the worst channel ever. Like, it's not like offensively bad. And like I said, once in a while, the NHK actually comes out with some really good. I remember there was a documentary on, shoot, I forget what it's called, but it's pretty much the equivalent of like you're a salary man, you work all the time. I want to say it's called Kodakoshi. What is it called when somebody dies alone in their apartment? Okay, I was right. Kodakoshi. Yeah, okay. It was a documentary on that, and it was really interesting. It talked about people who work so much all their life that they become completely disconnected from their family. Their wife divorces them, their kids never see them, and they become so wrapped up in their job that when they finally do retire, they retire to an apartment completely by themselves with little to no friends left, or the friends they do have left from their job are like slowly dying as they reach their older age, and no one checks on them anymore, and they eventually die in their apartment by themselves and are not found out until like literally their human liquids start to um, create a hole in the floor, right? And the person above them's like, "Oh, what's that dripping? Oh, it's my upstairs neighbor that I never checked on the entire time he lived there." And it's a super sad situation, right? Good documentary. That's like once in a blue moon you'll see something like that. So I mean, once in a while, NHK does put out something that's like, okay, that's it. I didn't know about that. I didn't know that was happening in Japan. Um, but for the rest of the time, it's like, here's the same news story that we've been doing the whole year. Same thing. Um, pa. Anyway. So what do we do from here? Has anybody got any questions or anything about the video from today, or is there any other hot topics? Hot topics in the news? Actually, you know what? One thing I would like to check. Oh, weird. Why is that one? Okay, new window. All right. Let's take a look. See. Interesting. Um. Yeah. Let's get into Let's see what the top news stories are. The Japan news. Never heard of that one. Okay. All right, let's take a look. Look, see. We'll open this back up. Oh, actually, and let me get down to the bottom. Korea press outed. Oh, yeah, dude. That guy got impeached. Not a big shock there. What a dum-dum that guy was. Holy cow. Yeah, you guys know that. Like, they're um, the president of South Korea, or do they call it a prime minister? I can never remember. I don't know nearly as much about South Korea as Japan. He got impeached. Not really a big shock there when you try to put martial law on a country that's um, you know terrified of it going back to the 1980s when the military had a coup and overrun the government for a while there. They do not want to go two steps back after reaching the point that they have. But it totally makes sense. Like it's insane that this guy tried to do this. Oh shoot, Scott, I will be bringing up 4 of your cheers after church around noon. Hold on, I got a couple messages. Make it. Okay. All right, there we go. Sorry, it was my wife. It was my wife, and then my dad too had messaged me. There's some chairs a lady was getting rid of back down in Sarasota, and kind of a crazy story. They were getting rid of these chairs, and I said, "Oh, I'll take them. They're beautiful chairs. They're these nice white chairs that would match my white dining room table. Right now, I've got wicker chairs. Right? I'm not a fan of wicker. If you're wondering, well, if you don't like wicker, why do you have wicker chairs? Well, everything in my house is like turnkey. When I purchased the house, it was already here. You had to take it. That was part of the deal with the house. So like I love my couch. Got a gray leather couch in the background. I've got this computer chair I'm sitting on now. I bought the coffee table. Maki's desk. That's something we bought. But like even for example, these nice lazy boys out here, they came with the house. So most of the stuff that came with the house was like really nice stuff. That's why I kept pretty much everything. But there's a couple things like the dining room table. It's okay. Sorry, it got itchy. But the chairs around it are wicker, and I'm not a fan of wicker furniture. I think it looks really tacky. And this lady was giving up these beautiful white chairs, beautiful white dining room chairs. And she was asking, "Does anybody want these?" And I was like, "Oh, hey mom, can you tell her I'd take those? They'd go really good with my table." And they're like, "Oh yeah, you're right." And they were also offering like a bunch of other furniture, like a couch and a bed and all this stuff. And the guy who works maintenance around their apartment complex, he was like, "Oh, I'll help get everything out." And we're like, "Oh, that's cool. How nice of you." And he's like, "Yeah, but is it okay if I keep the couch in the bed?" And they're like, "Yeah, of course. Like if you're gonna do all that work, yeah, of course. Take what you want here. But the only thing that's been asked for right now is just the chairs for the dining room." And he's like, "All right, well, I'll help get everything out." So he does that. He takes everything home, including those chairs, and then my mom and the lady who was giving those chairs away was like, "Hey, so like what are you going to do with the chairs? Are you going to take them up to Scott's house?" And he was like, "No, sorry, my wife actually really likes those dining room chairs, so we're going to keep them here." And like the lady giving them away was like, "Hold on a second. I gave you that couch and I gave you that bed. You moved those chairs out of here because you were helping me move the furniture out of here, and that's why you got that stuff for free. But um, you know, Scott asked for those a long time ago, like way before you even knew this stuff was in there. Like, what are you doing?" And he was like, "Yeah, my wife really likes them, so I'm just going to keep them here." And she's like, "No, you're not. You're going to return them." And I at first, like I told my mom at first, I was like, "Ah, man, like maybe if he really needs them, like it's cool, whatever. I don't absolutely have to have them." And they're like, "No, Scott, you don't understand. Like, no one offered him those chairs. Like you had first dibs on them. Like what he's doing is pretty much stealing from you." And I'm like, "Ah, well, I mean, I have, I don't like my wicker chairs, but I have chairs. I don't need to take somebody else's furniture. And they're like, Scott, it's your furniture already. You, all right, okay. And apparently, like, he was kind of pissed off that he had to return them. But I mean, they are right. Like, I did ask for them first. I just never, I don't ever really get, I don't get a lot of stuff for free. So I was just kind of like, oh, I don't know. I don't want to feel like I'm stealing somebody else's stuff. And they're like, you're not. You got them first. All right, let's take a look here. Bank of Japan may hold off on interest rate hike results of the spring. That sounds boring. Um, let's see here. Uh, even here, people aren't having kids. I'm 29 and I don't know if I would. Yeah, I didn't even think about kids till I was 30. I wanted to make sure like I was at a point in my life where I could live my life for somebody else rather than be um, have to only think about myself. I knew I had seen some of my friends have kids like way, way, way too young, like like in high school and stuff. No offense to high school, people who have kids, but I saw like their lives kind of get really disrupted, and I realized, whoa, whoa, once you have a kid, their life becomes your life. Like you need to really make sure you're done with your life as far as like sowing your wild oats and having a lot of fun is concerned, and make sure you're ready to move on to someone else's life because that kid's life is your life. So I waited till I was about 30, and when I knew like yeah we had bought our first condo, we you know I was you know done sowing my wild oats as much as they had ever been sown. I was never really too crazy of a guy. um, but I can kind of understand that now. Like you yourself saying at 29, I'm not sure if I'd have kids. It's like, yeah, do you know if you can take care of yourself with like your financial situation or whatever you're in? If you're unsure about that, I totally sympathize with people being like, I need to wait to have kids. I'm not even sure my own situation is stable. How can I stabilize a kid's situation? I think that's a problem in America right now. And even more so a problem in Japan. My son was literally the sum of twin girls next to him. I also got the S. Yeah, that was wild AF to watch go down. Yeah, dude, wasn't that whole South Korea thing? That was nuts, man. So he enacts martial law. He does it at 10:30 at night so that all of Parliament is out of the building and they can't try to defeat him on you know, passing a bill that says, "No, dude, don't. Wait, what are you doing? Please don't do this. Like, we don't need martial law right now." So after he declares martial law, pretty much his 4D chess move was the fact that he would get the military to block them from coming back into the building to override his run of martial law. Well, the people of South Korea were so pissed about this because they had gone through this back in the 1980s where the military took over that they were like, hell no. And as the military tried to break down the doors to stop anybody from entering, literally staff in the building are fighting back against them by pushing like desks and chairs up against the glass windows and stuff and stopping them from coming in, while the people of South Korea literally help the parliament people climb over fences to get back into the building to outvote this asshole of a president who was trying to pull a quick one over on, I guess, his constituents, the people he was up against, and the South Korean people as a whole, which I like. He was already the like lowest level of popularity of any president ever. Apparently, when he won as president, he did so by like the skin of his teeth. On top of it, his whole background was being a lawyer. He had nothing in politics at all. He wasn't any kind of like well-known politician with a lot of background in how to run the country and everything like that. So he was out of his league from the start. He's a lawyer too, which I I don't know if that really helped him a lot. And pretty much all the people like you have in Japan. I mean, like you have in America where there's like a bilateral Congress with like sometimes half the seats being filled by Republicans or Democrats, or all Democrats or all Republicans. Pretty much, he had the opposing party completely filling those seats. So like he couldn't get anything passed through, and he refused to work with the people that were in there to get anything passed through. So not only was he not getting anything through, he wasn't creating anything that he could agree with his opponents as far as getting any kind of bill passed or anything like that. So he was pretty much a useless sitting duck there in his seat as the president. And his popularity had gone so low that people were pretty much looking for all these different ways to impeach him. And because they were doing that, he thought, I've got a bright idea. I know how I'll stop from getting impeached. I'll do something impeachable. And he declared martial law, which was then within 6 hours, um, pretty much stopped. And the military had to withdraw. He had to be like, well, like at first I thought what was going to happen, like they held him on trial for this, and apparently he was able to like get past the trial by being like not guilty. Like I don't know what if he presented some kind of evidence that made it like, well, I did it because of this, and they were like, okay, technically, I guess that's okay. But I mean, he was even like if he was, super hated before, he was double super ultra hated now. Like everybody hated him. Like literally, even his own party members and people who were part of his campaign to get into office like left him. Like they're just like, dude, what the hell are you doing, bro? And like even they left him in the dust. They quit. They like were, making movements to get him impeached and stuff like that. So finally today, it was something like 400 votes to 82 to impeach him today. And so bye bye, see you later. He's probably going to be facing jail time too because it was pretty much like pulling your gun in a situation where you're not supposed to pull your gun yet. That's pretty much what he had done. Like pulled his gun and opened fired in a crowded theater is the equivalent to what he did with raising martial law in a time where there was like absolutely nothing sketchy going on. But his whole plea was that he was like, oh, you guys don't know it yet, but some of these people around here, they're working with North Korea, and also they're bringing drugs into the country. Like that was his. Like everyone's like, what are you talking about? We all hate North Korea. Like everybody here hates North Korea. The side that's against you hates North Korea. The side that's with you hates North Korea. Nobody here is working with North Korea. You're an idiot. And like he wasn't fooling anybody with this. It's so dumb. Like it's almost like how you'd imagine like a small child trying to run the situation that he was in. Well, they're bad guys because I heard them say bad stuff. Really? What bad stuff did they say? Bad stuff. Okay, buddy. My mom pressures me, but if I had gotten pregnant early, I would. A single parent right now, finding a good partner is crucial. It is hard. It is hard. I have watched many couples struggle with that. I think the biggest thing is it's not so much that it's hard to find a good partner. I think there's a lot of people out there who don't compromise or who don't pre-plan life in the future with a partner. They live in the moment, and that's great. That's wonderful. There's nothing wrong with falling in love, but that part of a relationship is over with like in the blink of an eye. I'm not saying the love part, but I'm saying like the butterflies in your stomach, ooh la la, lust after I'm madly in love. That's nice for a start, but reality kicks in and it's like, okay, this is who I'm living with forever. Like, we are sharing everything, we are co-inhabiting, we are taking care of everything together. Can I do that? Like, is this possible? And if you haven't lived with a person, like please like live with the person first. Like please co-inhabit with the person first. Pay bills with that person first. Balance a budget with that person first. After you've done all of that, maybe then talk about kids. My wife had it and I had done it for like 8 months before we even spoke the word child. Um, and oh, don't we still had our fights and everything like that. But we learned to compromise. We learned to work together. And I think we've done pretty well. I think we've done okay. Pretty happy with our team. I am happy I waited because time shows you a person's true colors. Oh God, yeah. Yeah. But now I feel old starting over at 29. Oh, no. 29 is not old. You're okay. There's so much life ahead of you. My wife she didn't even have our first kid till she was 37. So you're fine. You're fine. Don't worry about it. Just relax. You know? Um, yeah, don't rush. Don't rush. Like don't rush finding a partner. Don't rush having kids. Um, the only part of your life that you should rush is like healing and fixing you, right? Try to find everything you can do to do that. And when I say that, I don't mean like just try to rush to find any kind of solution whatsoever. No, I mean like rush into finding what helps repair you and builds you back up as a person, because we come into our adulthood, like really we don't come into adulthood until we completely put high school, and if you go to it, college or trade school behind you, and then you start living on your own. And that's when you start to be pushed into adulthood. Or maybe if you even still live with your parents or anything like that, but you start to take on the bills that you're going to be responsible for, your car bill, maybe you pay rent to your parents. I don't care what it is, but now all that school shit's behind you, and the job stuff and the finding a partner stuff and the finding who you are stuff and the paying bills stuff is what your priorities are now. And until you've got all that kind of like put together in an organized fashion, take your time with any future plans of a family, kids, etc. Like work on you first before you start worrying about a second you in the picture and then a mini you in the picture, right? Like there's so much you need to work on with yourself first, right? Put the time into that. I'm not saying you absolutely need to go to therapy, you need to get a psychiatrist, you need no, do something that's free, like meditate. That'll help you work on you, right? That's at least something. Do something like exercise, eat healthy. These are free. These are pretty much free. Well, I mean, when I say eating healthy, I guess it's not technically free. You have to buy food, but you got to buy food whether it's good or bad, right? Um, work on you. Work on finding how to fix what's damaged you, because we are all damaged, my friends. We are all damaged people, right? Um, I'm not pointing to one source of that damage. I'm not saying we share the same sources of damages. I'm not saying our parents have damaged us, although in many ways, even unknowing they have. What I'm saying is life damages us in general, and there's parts of us we need to fix up and repair to make us the best adults that we can be to go forward and pursue those dreams of a lifetime career, starting a family, pursuing what motivates us, finding our true motivation in life, or finding out that the meaning of life all this time has been finding the meaning of life. And when I say that, I mean most people are like, what's the meaning of life? Why am I here? You're here to find out why you're here. You're here to find out what is in you that pushes you, that you are passionate about, that can allow you to survive as the best you. So, like for me, it would be art, right? I didn't always get to pursue that. How many years did I have to teach English before I was able to actually pursue art? Um, I had a little time there in the back during like the 2010 where I was able to live off of commissions. I knew art was my thing. I knew I wanted to live off of art. I got to do it for just a little bit, but then I had to go back to the English teaching. Um, but in me, I knew I was here to do art, and I was here to make that like my motivation to push me along, right? But before all of that, like I had to fix a lot of who I was. Like I was still a damaged person. I was still trying to fix myself up. I obviously repaired myself enough that I was able to hold a family together, but I still need to keep working on myself all that time. That's why you hear me talking about exercise in a lot of my old videos of like what my wake up and go to bed schedule is and everything like that. How much you'd see me try to like organize my house and my life all the time. Um, it's a constant struggle. Oh, yes, Scott. Now you have a Maki that loves to throw himself on the couch when his dad tells him to pick up his mess. That was dramatic, wasn't it? Yeah, but things like that, those are beautiful things. Those are the things. Those are the things you look back on, laugh about, and realize it was all worth it. There's little things kids do like that where you're like, remember when he used to do this? You're like, oh, this is what life is all about. I remember one of the best quotes I ever heard after I got married. Um, a little bit later, my wife was pregnant, and what would his relation be to me? He was her uncle. I don't know, does that make it any kind of relation to me, like an uncle-in-law or something like that? He was an awesome dude. Um, Recently died only about 2 years ago. But he came up to us when he found out she was pregnant and he said, now you learn about what life is all about. He said, Now you have someone who will teach you about life, and that's going to be your kids." And he was totally right about that. Like, he's totally right about that. Not that there's some this, reborn Buddhist scholar teaching me the steps of life and how to become humble. But as you watch your child grow, as you take care of your child, and as you nurture that child and bring them through the steps of life that you yourself have walked long ago, you realize, wow, this is a massive motivation to make a better me, because I'm raising mini me. And the only way I can raise mini me is by being better me. It's a massive motivator. And there's so many small steps along the way. You're like, oh, I didn't realize how hard this was for my parents. I need to go back and talk to my parents and thank them for having done this in my life. And oh, this is why they called it the terrible twos or the terrible threes, or oh, I get it now, right? Like, and then you have those cute memories, those funny things your kids did as they grew up and stuff, and they're not even done yet, right? And there's so many good memories from that. The whole thing's worth it. The whole beautiful, insane, crazy busy, no life of your own, running around like a wild person, trying to constantly maintain food, bottle, diaper, sleep, wake up, feed in the middle of the night, all this stuff. It's insanity, but it's this sort of beautiful insanity that teaches you, oh, there's a reason behind all of this. It's so beautiful to watch it unfold. And it's not even about, like, people always say, I'm so proud. I'm so proud of my kid. I'm so proud that I don't know if pride is even the thing. It's a sense of meaning, a sense of being. It's a sense of motivation. It's a sense of centering oneself. And there's no comparison to any sort of outer spiritual, religious motivation or anything like that that you can compare it to. I know some people do that sometimes, but for me, they're they're totally different things. You can be motivated by outside sources that are spiritual and all, stuff like that, and people can find their source of energy from that. But there's so much more that's absolutely grounded here in reality, tangible, and filled with love, that is your kids, your offspring, and a reflection on yourself as well. You know, it makes you take a real hard look at yourself. Like, definitely when I was younger, I used to be a much angrier person. I used to get angrier easier. And you realize you got to let go of all that. Like, you got to stop bottling any kind of like anger and stuff like that up, because you don't want to look like a psychopath in front of your kids. You don't want to teach them that anger is the answer, right? You got to start to let go of some of these silly things you used to get upset about, that you used to think such a big deal, that you weren't patient about, right? You start to lose a lot of this immaturity because you realize, wait, if I start acting like that, how different am I from my own kid, right? It really forces you to grow up. Um, like, it forces you to learn new skills that maybe you would have never learned, like how to make a healthy meal. Oh, I don't care if I eat it. So I'll just go pick something up from the store. Oh, but wait, I actually do care if this person eats healthy, my child. I need to learn how to actually cook, like, for real. Oh, like, I don't care what time I go to bed. Who cares if I'm a little bit tired for work the next day? Oh, but wait, I actually care when this little person goes to bed so that they're healthy and ready for their school the next day. Okay, right? Like, I don't know. There's so much kids teach you. Seems hard to date when you work 40 hours a week. I don't know. I did it. I worked 40 hours a week and I still met my wife. Um, I went to a bookstore on the weekend and she was in the English section and I just started talking to her. Um, I don't know. I don't know everybody's situation, so I can't say I did it. Why can't you? Like, I don't know what your situation is exactly, who you have around you. Also, I gotta admit, like, you guys have a totally, totally different situation. You guys have this whole Tinder thing, this whole, I don't know, what are some of the other ones, like Bumble or something like that? Like, I don't know anything about using this stuff for dating or any. These came out long past the point I was married. Um, I don't know how much that world is wild. I don't know how much that affects someone. I can't give you any perspective on that. Um, all I can do is tell you how I made a marriage work for this long. and tell you how important it is. It's important to date. It's important to date and find the people that don't work out for you, because finding out what you don't like makes you eventually narrow down what you do like and what you can put up with. And that goes for both sides, because both of you are putting up with shit, right? You know how you want to live your life. You're comfortable in your own skin. You know, there's three versions of you. There's the outside job you, there's like the hang out with your friends you, being, more your normal self, and then there's the you alone with yourself you. And that's the person you really got to question, can this version of me put up with another person being themselves by themselves, right? Can both of those personalities intermingle and co-inhabit? And I don't know, sometimes I see, I love watching people fall in love. I love people telling me about, oh, they have got a crush on this person or anything. I still deal with it at work, where I have peers tell me about stuff like this, but it's just like, but do you know them? Do you know if they throw a wet towel on the floor after they take a shower and don't pick it up until you ask them 5 times? Do you know if they make the bed in the morning and don't leave it for you to do? Do you know if they leave dirty laundry all around the house? You need to find out this stuff. This is the tiny things. This is the death by 1,000 cuts that break up a marriage. You need to check all that stuff out. And if they do stuff like this and they do have bad habits, it's okay, because they can become better, right? They can work on themselves. They can, oh shit, this thing really pisses that person off. I need to get that habit in check. All right. There's many things that I've done for my wife like that, and many things my wife has done for me that make it easier to live with each other. But there's some people, and I know this sounds crazy, who refuse to compromise. They can't do it. They can't imagine, I need to give this habit of mine up. I need to give up this bad thing I do all the time that I'm totally comfortable with. Me, by myself, me is okay with wet towels on the floor. I don't care. Oh, you've got asthma? Who cares? Well, you don't want to marry someone like that, right? Um, that's what you really need to get into. That's what really tells you if you're gonna get married, and stay married. Don't date just to date to court. You know what I mean? All right, let's see what we got. Hell yeah, I made a business out of art, and it's the best thing I've ever done. Yeah, that's awesome, Slayer Duck, dude. Mad props to you that you've so. Well, I'll have to ask you offline sometime, because that's really interesting. Like you don't do your own art, right? But like you sell stuff that interests you, right? You'll have to tell me sometime about how that works. I need a business lesson in how to sell art. I'm awful at it, and I'm a goddamn artist. I get commissions here and there, but I don't know how to market myself. Nuno, what's up? Wait till your grandparents. Yeah, I'll wait. I'll wait. That's okay. Let's give that some time. Let's not rush into that one. I'll be very happy to be a grandparent. I look forward to it, definitely. I think that'll be like one of the proudest moments of my life. Um, Proud in the sense that I'm watching my own kids get to enjoy the raising of their kids. But again, I don't want them to rush into that, because that's bad news if they are. I run a platform for art, the biggest one for adults yet. That's awesome, dude. That's sick, Slayer Duck. So what you do is you deal with selling the artwork of people who create the artwork. You're kind of like an agent for um, the artists, more or less, if I've got that correct. If I don't, totally correct me. What do you got here, Eric? There are things to my wife that I just do to annoy her, because I know it annoys her, and she does it in return just because we know it annoys each other. Yeah, of course. You know, one of my favorites. Someone asked me the other day, like, what's the funniest or favorite thing you hear your wife say? Um, um, that, like, kind of like warms your heart, or like, makes you laugh. And there's like, if I say something or I do something that's kind of cringy, or like a dad joke, or um, I don't know, I, I I make a comment on something that she knows is right, but at the same time hates. She'll always do this thing where she'll be like, "Kirai," which just means like, I hate it, or I hate you. And I know she doesn't really actually hate me or hate what I've said. She's just suddenly had to put up with it, and her instant reaction of just spitting that word out is so funny to me. I love it. No selling. It's a free platform and we promote their Patreon or wherever, then sell their stuff. That's cool. We run banner ads and such. Oh, okay. So you're like a marketing machine for artists who need you to be able to market their stuff. Damn, I gotta get in contact with you and figure out if like I know you mostly deal with adult stuff, but if there's any way I could pay you to get my stuff marketed somehow to I don't know how to do it, man. I'm bad. I'm bad. Like that's why I say every kid who asks me, should I become an artist, Mr. Ackerman? I'm like, go to business school and then, do art on the side. Learn how to actually sell what you do, because I never learned how to do that. Yada. Yeah, I hear that one too. I like that. Yeah. That one's really funny. Oh, I love it. All right, what else do we got here? Months after Noto Peninsula earthquake, couple decides to place daughter's ashes in grave. Makie artist remembered by family. Well, who is this? Hold on. This is an interesting one. Miho Nakayama. Miho Nakayama. What movies was she in? I've definitely seen this lady on TV like a bunch before in Japan. She apparently just died. 1970. Okay. So she was 9 years older than me. Last letter. A Lesson in Murder. That was a good movie. That was a crazy ass movie. Kaiba Goro no Fukushu to Boken. Ayuta, My Promise to Nakuhito. Marmalade Boy? I don't know that one. Butterfly Sleep. I Have to Buy New Shoes. That's the name of the movie. I Have to Buy New Shoes. Classic. My favorite. I love it. Anyway, this lady, Miho Nakayama, definitely if you look her up, you've seen her in movies before if you've watched any Japanese movies. Apparently she just died, and the police were worried that she had actually been murdered, but it seems like she was not. Miho Nakayama, Japanese actress and singer, found dead at her Tokyo residence. She was 54. No foul play is suspected in the sudden death of actress-singer Miho Nakayama. The MPD, concluded on Sunday after conducting an autopsy earlier on the day to determine the cause of death. According to the police, a member of staff from her agency found her collapsed in the bathroom of her home Friday morning. The MPD considers it unlikely that her death was foul play. The front door of her house was locked and no injuries were found on the body. She accidentally drowned. What? Miho Nakayama's agency announced Sunday that the 54-year-old actress and singer died accidentally from drowning while taking a bath. Nakayama was found dead in Shibuya on Friday following. As a result of the autopsy has been confirmed. I had a great aunt that died this way. Apparently, I don't know how exactly this happens, and maybe you guys in chat can confirm or not confirm. Actually, you know what? Let's look this up on Google. So I had a great aunt that died this way. She worked like a double shift. So she had worked for like 18 hours straight. She went home to take a bath. She fell asleep in the bath and drowned. That's what happened to my actual great aunt. Maybe this is what happened to her. Can you fall asleep and drown in a bathtub? All right. Can you drown in a bathtub if you're sober and fall asleep? Let's say you're just really tired and go for a bath. You end up dozing off and your head goes underwater. Wouldn't your body realize that you're not breathing and wake you up? Drowning is from an intake of water into the lungs, not from someone not breathing. You can be completely awake and sober and still drown fairly easily. So yes, in fact, this is not even an uncommon way to die. Your body realizes it is breathing underwater, but it can take in enough water in one breath to make it too late if there is no one around to help you recover. An average healthy person would wake up as soon as their face got wet. If it attempted to breathe and inhaled water, a full panic would set in and your body would bolt upright, then try to lean over the tub to get your head lower than your lungs so you could expel the water. You should be able to get rid of enough water to be able to breathe, but you will be at risk for pneumonia and should see a doctor. Okay. That didn't really, there's two different answers that didn't fully answer my question. Okay, whatever. Are there any documented events of people drowning in slippery bathtubs after falling asleep? Drowning in a bathtub happens. In the year 2000 in the US, there were 341 deaths by drowning and submersion while falling into bathtubs. Wait, that's what I'm going to check. Most sources, like this one, examine child drowning reasons. 75% of children drowned were younger than 24 months. Well, I mean, that makes sense. As for adults, I didn't find any listed causes, but I would say they happen when a person is unconscious, and there could be many reasons for that: fainting, heart attack, stroke, alcohol or drug poisoning, head injury. Falling asleep is much less likely. Reflexes kick in, but combined with factors mentioned above, it's possible. Oh. As personal example, once I fainted because the water in the bathtub was too hot. It took 10 to 20 seconds until I realized that I was underwater, and another 20 to 30 seconds to stand up because it was slippery and I was drowsy. Of course, it wasn't enough to drown, but I could see how it could have happened. That reminds me of the story about this host in Japan whose ex-GF almost killed him. He was apparently asleep in the bathtub when his ex attacked him. Stop for a moment. Do you feel the void? What is this? Is this a bot with an ad? Plautus? It sounds like a. Stop for a moment. Do you feel the void? I imagine the backdrop of a perfume commercial as you're saying this stuff, Plautus. It sounds epically cringe. Is that what you're going for? That's freaking scary. Yeah, that is scary, man. I'll bet you there's a possibility, like, I'm not saying, oh, she was drinking. So she probably might have had like a casual drink or something like that. And that could make you doze off harder. Where is your life going? I don't know, Plautus, where's your life going? Don't tell me this is another person to be like, you need to follow the way of Jesus Christ or some other religion. There's always a weirdo once in a while who will pop in here and try to do this kind of stuff. It must be like a common thing on YouTube because I've had other streams that have again nothing to do with anything with religion, and some weirdo will pop in and be like, "Do you know where you're gonna go when you die?" Well, I know where Plautus is gonna go, to hell, and I'll see you there, Plautus. All right, what do we got? Come on, Plautus, quicker, 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 quicker. Let's go. Let's get your spiel done. I want to see where it's going. You're taking too long with the responses here. What's your purpose? What's your purpose? Why don't you answer the question first since it seems to be on your mind? I don't remember the host's exact name, but it had Phoenix in it. Was it Phoenix Wright? I object. Sorry, I had to do it. If anything happens to incapacitate you in the bath alone, well, yeah, of course, yeah. Well, like this person said, fainting. And think about it, how hard the Japanese work. Sometimes they do come home and faint, right? From working too much. You get dehydrated and you think, I need to just go take a bath, but that makes you even more dehydrated, makes you even more likely to faint. My life isn't important. Don't say that, Plautus. Your life is important to all of us. Answer us right now. What's your purpose in life? Is it to come into a chat and try to spiel some bullshit? Because, man, you are living your purpose. Are you? Definitely just another idiot trying to be like, I need to follow the path of Jesus Christ. Well, guess what? We're all devout Christians here. You're the only Satan worshiper, Plautus. And we're not going to follow you. Satan, be gone. And if I remember right, his ex had or has an Instagram. Showers are safer than baths. Not necessarily. There was an artist who just died recently, like some famous, I forget who it was, but he slipped and fell and died in the shower. That happens quite a bit. Huh? Especially when an elderly person is alone. Easy to slip and fall. I rebuke you, Satan. Yes, exactly. Thank you, Humpty Dumpty. Let's get Satan out of here. I just want to know if you sense a void. The only void I sense is the one between your ears, Plautus, as you continue this mindless speech. No one's depressed here, bud. I think you're projecting. You do seem depressed, especially if your life's purpose is coming into chat rooms to spiel some sort of exaltation of what will undepress you. That sounds depressing, bud. Is there anything we can do to help you? You've got a shoulder to lean on right here, Plautus. Let it go. Let those tears flow. We're here for you. Once again, what's your purpose in life? I worship Deko-chan. We all worship the great Deko-chan. Shall we show him the great Patreon of the house? Where is he? Deko Bobo. Where's that big chubby kitty? Oh, there you are. Come here. Help us rebuke Satan. Satan has entered the chat room. Oh. Meow. Say, I rebuke you, Satan. So you're not depressed. Tell me what you're doing with your life. Why should I tell? I don't even know who the hell you are, Plautus. I'm not going to just start confessing my life to you. You know who would do that? A depressed person. That's who would just start telling you all their life secrets and stuff like that. Oh, brother. I think life is very meaningless? Did you mean to say meaningless? And if you say you're fine, I mean you can, but I don't believe you. I think you're very depressed. You don't even know who the hell I am, dude. Why can't you be open? Open to what? Dude, projection much, Plautus? Kind of gross. Imagine this, Plautus. Imagine this. Someone you walk into someone's house and you just start accusing them of being depressed, right? You say, "I think life is meaningless and I think you're depressed. Why can't you just be open and listen to what I have to say?" Who would want to invite you back? This is like the rudest introduction I've ever heard. Plautus, you sound like a very damaged person. Get help soon. If not here in our chat room, then somewhere, please. Okay? All the stuff you're saying sounds like the stuff a depressed person would say. Someone with no purpose, like yourself, Plautus. Actually, I would imagine if someone with no purpose entered into, you know, looking for a meaning in their life, I think the first thing they would do is randomly wander into somebody's chat room and just start trying to spill their guts. Like, it's super rude, dude. You come in here and like, tell me about yourself. You seem depressed. You don't even know who the hell I am. I've never heard of you before. This is your first time in our chat. Like the rudest introduction I've ever. Whatever you're pushing, you've already talked me out of it with how rude your introduction is. You should be ashamed. I have no purpose, same as you. I have a purpose. And guess what? I'm not going to share it with you because I don't know you from a hole in the wall. And you're rude. And you're rude. Why would I share it with a rude person? I'll share it with my friends here, like Aaron or Jonah or Slater Duck or Tattoo Games, right? I actually know who these people are. We've had multiple conversations, right? We've come to the same chat room over and over again. You're the stranger walking in here and calling everyone depressed. It's weird, bro. It's weird. Get help. Begone, bot. Yes. And guess what, Plautus? Don't tell me you're not Satan, because the biggest trick Satan ever pulled was making everybody think they didn't exist, right? So you're definitely Satan. Is this a bot account? No, I don't think it's a bot account. It might be. If it is, it's probably not though, because it's actually misspelling stuff. And usually if you have a bot, you would like pre-program it to spell everything correctly. It's just like a super, super desperate proselytizer. Every once in a while we've had at least two different Christian proselytizers come in here before. We had one for Islam, and I think we had one that was like a Jehovah's Witness or something, which is still Christian, I guess, right? But I mean, it's the same kind of thing like this where they come in and try to tell you, like, you're depressed. Do you know the meaning to life? Do you know where you're going to go when you die? Like, if you at least had like a new spiel, we'd listen, but it's just kind of garbage, man. You guys need something new. And the thing is, it's funny. You guys all say each other's religions are fake, but you all use the same spiel to open up the conversation about joining your religion. Kind of scary when you think about it, right? Kind of cultish, if you will. What would unholy water be? Probably anything in the sewer, I'd imagine, right? Isn't that poo water? Poo water is the most unholy water there is, right? How about this? Unholy water would be if you drank holy water and then you pissed it out, right? I would imagine that would be the most unholy you can make it. Spray bottle. Would a spray bottle full of holy water kind of be like mace if you were like in hell with demons? Would it work like that? Whoa, he's got a second account. Plautus one, you're hiding behind facade. Hey, Plautus. Maybe go back to spelling lessons and learn how to spell it. It's facade. Facade. If you can't spell it, don't spiel it, right? Try to at least learn how to spell what you're trying to profess. Jesus H. Speaking of which, he would be embarrassed right now for you. Worst worst proselytization ever. 1 out of 10, rated by IGN. Message deleted by no, Jonah, you don't have to delete it. It's okay, man. Let him go. Let him go. It's all right, dude. You don't need to block this person or anything like this. Unholy water would be that feeling of licking a cinnamon chewing gum wrapper and holding it in your cheek for a few minutes. Whoa, that sounds rough. Good day, sir. I saw your old hikikomori recently, and I appreciate your efforts regarding helping others. Thank you, Shadow. What a nice way to start. Now, see, Shadow knows how to do it. Shadow knows how to enter a chat room and be polite and start a good conversation, unlike Plautus. Thank you, Shadow. I appreciate that, man. At some point, I do need to update that video. I need to do a new version of that, as things are starting to go international with the whole hikikomori thing, right? What did IGN give it a 7 out of 10? No name. Man, you pretty much pulled the words out of my mouth, dude. Excellent. I love it. Let him speak. Yeah, I want to hear him speak, Jonah. Go ahead, let him go. I muted him to chill, but then skirted the timeout. It's fine. Let him talk. Let him talk. So it's kind of fun to watch these guys spin in circles. Every once in a while you get one. And it's just kind of interesting. Um, imagine, imagine your life being so directionless, like so lacking in direction, that you join random chat rooms to try and spread your beliefs. And then, but at the same time, you tell people they're depressed and they have no purpose. Meanwhile, you're joining random chat rooms. Oh, God. Uh, Satan, thy name be hypocrisy. Let him come back. Let him join. It's funny, dude. I love it. I love this kind of stuff. Yeah, we definitely need to. That needs to be like a real thing. When we start to get proselytizers in here, we need to have like a small altar for Deco-chan we wheel out. And we're like, oh, hail Deco-chan. Then I'll bring out like some of his snacks and we can all like go nuts as he like makes his presence known by gobbling down snacks. You said the Walking Dead comics were better than the show. Have you ever seen Walking Dead comics in the wild? I have never seen that, Timothy. That would be hard to find. Um, The Walking Dead, like the few Japanese people who have watched it, who have seen it or found it somehow, they like it. It is hard to get, mostly because streaming services came out kind of later there. They're starting to really kick in now. People are starting to get really into them now, but their cable plans out in Japan are just insane expensive, like stupid levels of expensive. Like I just never got it. Oh, well, we got it. Plottis too. Can we please put the acting aside for a moment? Yeah, you can stop acting, Plottis. Go ahead. Put the acting aside and be real Plottis. So two. We've had Plottis 0, Plottis 1, and Plottis 2. It's kind of like the Borg, all right? Can we please put the acting aside and have a real talk? Yeah, stop acting, Plottis. Talk for real for once. You're beating around the bush too much, man. You're like running yourself in circles. Just tell us how you're like a person of God. Do you know where you're going after you die? Are you in Japan still? I thought you knew my channel, Plottis. If you did, you would already know the answer to that, dude. Come on, man. Like I said, you're just some rando. Electric Boogaloo. I mean, worshipping Deco would be less ridiculous than Alan Moore worshipping his snake sock puppet. An army of Plottis. Maybe that's like all the people that are part of Plottis's religion is just like Plottis, 0 through 130 or whatever, however many accounts there are. Draz, hey Draz, dude, thank you for purchasing that game for me, for gifting me that game. I need to play it on stream at some point. What was it called again? It has a wild title. I don't know if I want to say it on here with Plottis watching. Let's take a look. Dude, I wanted to say thank you. That was really nice. I don't get gifted stuff too often, so when I do, like, I really appreciate it. Hold on, give me a second. Sexy Brutal. That's what it's called. You were sitting on this. I watched you a few vids. You were sitting on the street, and there's no video where I sit on the street. I talk to the camera because that's called vlogging. I've never I walk down the street. That's why those videos are called walk and talk. The numerous handles tells me you are no stranger to being banned. Yeah, right, Aaron? I'm not religious. I just believe you feel the same void I did when I was in Asia. No, man, I'm doing pretty good right now, man. So what's gonna fill the void? Tell us what's gonna fill the void. That's what I want. You got to understand, Plottis. The reason I'm doubtful is every once in a while we get some crazy on here who, quote unquote, has the answers to life, that knows how to fill the void, whatever their god of choice is that they can cycle out. How dare you say naughty words on stream? Sorry, Draz. Don't ban me from my own channel, please. Um, the devs were kind and gave me a bunch of keys. Oh, cool, man. What am I doing with my life? Dude, I literally come on here and stream. Like, you must not watch anything of mine because I document damn near everything. Um, I don't have to answer. Well, if you don't have to answer, I don't have to answer. That's rude. That's rude. I don't need to answer my own questions, but you need to answer my questions. Rude. I don't have the. What makes me happy? Art, streaming. Like, what makes you happy, Plautus? Why don't you answer some of your own questions? How is it rude? Because you come in like I don't know who you are. This is the first time you've ever joined a stream, and you just start asking a bunch of personal questions. I don't do that to my own subscribers. Like, that's super rude. I want to know how you feel. I feel different moment by moment, day by day, just like everyone else in life. You, if you were born like yesterday, maybe you don't understand this, that life is a fluctuation of feelings, emotions, experiences, ups and downs, hills and valleys. Life is unpredictable. Nobody has the answers. And I don't know if you're looking for direction or if you're lost. Um, I'm a channel about Japan. I am also some guy on the internet. There is nothing profound or foretelling about the future when you come here. We're here to chat, chill out, share a few laughs, have some fun with some games, some movies, talk about Japan, talk about horror movies, and enjoy each other's time. There's times where we get into existential talks, we really do, Plautus. And I'm not saying this to be rude or anything like that. There is times and moments where we get into questions like this, and it's okay to bring them up then. But when you come into someone's chat and you've never been there before, and we've had multiple incidents of people coming in trying to proselytize beliefs, political agendas, you got to realize this happens all the time on not just my stream, many streams. It's considered rude to just butt in and start pushing something, right? Like, we're here having a chat right now. We're talking about a bunch of Japanese news as far as like recently this actress who died. We were talking about the CEO who got killed from United Health. We talked, all kinds of things like that. Like, usually when you come in, you join on a topic. Living in Asia also means depression. Dude, bro, you sound like you got some serious problems. Like, you're making remarks that are completely subjective and assuming we have an objective agreement to these remarks. Living in Asia means depression. I don't know why you think that. Meaningless. As a foreigner, you meant to feel like an alien. Yeah, but if you do your research before you go to Japan, you realize you're going to feel like an alien. You're literally called a gaijin, which means outsider. Like, if you go there and are shocked that you feel that way, you're shocking me with how little bit of research you did. Shower beers are amazing too. Do you mean like taking a shower and drinking a beer? The best way to find out what the meaning is of your life is to have a chit chat with your neighbors and strangers. Learn and be inspired by their experiences. Draz, that's some great advice. Also, one thing I would say about like living abroad in Asia, I think like you get to see life outside of your own country, and that can be incredibly enlightening. It can not only help you appreciate things about your own country, but it can also make you appreciate the way different countries do different things and have different traditions and cultures. How is meaningless subjective? What do you mean? Plautus, you're coming in here and stating that life for you, I guess life for you, and correct me if I'm wrong, life for you in Asia felt meaningless. That's a subjective statement. Do you understand what subjective is? Subjective means it's personally your opinion. That's fine. If you felt like life was meaningless there, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you were able to struggle through that and find meaning again, but that is not an objective truth. Do you understand the difference between a subjective opinion and an objective truth? Life itself is meaningless? Bro, you are depressed. You sound like clinically depressed. And look, I'm sorry for you, bud. But I am. Like like being serious, all right? Like if you really feel that way, you've got to work through some stuff. You got to get some kind of help, man, all right? We're here joking, we're chilling out, we're having a good time. And we are a community that does try to help each other lean on each other's shoulders and like, figure stuff out if we're going through some hard times. A few of us have gone through some hard times here. We listen to each other. We don't always have the right answers, but we listen to each other. But if you really feel like all of life is meaningless right now, you've got problems bigger than what we can handle here. None of us are like clinical psychologists or psychiatrists. Um, you know, you need like for real clinical help if you're feeling that level of depressed. And I'm not trying to joke around right now. I'm not trying to like make light of it or anything like that. If you're at a point where you're feeling like there's no purpose, no motivation, no pull in life to bring you to the next day to see that next sunrise, then you've got heavier things going on than what we're talking about in here. And this may not be the chat room for you. I'm just telling you, man. Like, I'm not trying to make fun of you for that. I'm not trying to tear you down. But first, you came in here and asked if my life was meaningless. I said no. If I was depressed, I said no. But now you're telling us you are. Like, you're saying, what was your purpose in life? But it sounds like you're, like I said at the beginning, projecting quite a bit of what you're feeling right now. And if that's true, I'm sorry, man. Like we all go through rough times, man. Um, but I don't know if this is the place to try and find help for that. You're not enlightened if you think your life is going somewhere. Again, that's a completely subjective opinion, Plottis. That's what. Why don't you answer me first what your purpose is? See, that's the thing. You come in here asking questions of me, but refuse to answer any of your own. What's your purpose? You answer it first, and then I'll tell you mine. Life itself is meaningless. It's the bitter truth. Brother, you sound so depressed. Um, Life is only as meaningful as you make it. Ooh, Aaron. Nice. Poetic, even. Would it be okay to have oranges in the shower on Thursday as part of our cleansing to worship Deco-chan? Yeah, actually, we're going to have like a bit of a mochi tower, and then at the top of it, we're going to put the orange, and then the statue of Deco-chan goes on top. Also, I thought you meant to show beer as in beer baptism. I thought she meant like you take like a hot shower and drink a beer. That's what I thought she meant. What's your purpose? Yeah, we got that one already. Do you need some number? Yeah, seriously, Grumpy, that's a great suggestion. Yeah, I do not have a purpose. All right, so you don't have any purpose at all. Well, I've got a lot of purpose right now. I've got two wonderful sons that I'm raising. I've got a wonderful wife I've been with for 17 years. Um, I mean, my family alone gives me so much purpose, it's overwhelming. I've got an awesome job as an art teacher. Every day that gives me purpose to teach and to learn because kids do teach you stuff about life. Um, One of my greatest purposes I feel in life is to spread as much of my art as I can. I try to give away a lot of it for free, but I also do commissions. You can commission me anytime. Um, God, I don't know where to end the level of purpose. I think we all kind of feel like we have a purpose in here. I think probably everybody could speak up for a purpose they have right now. I can't imagine going through life without a purpose. And again, that sounds like such a heavy situation that this may not. I mean, I think Grumpy made a great suggestion with it. Like, you need some numbers to call. Like, we can actually get you some helpline numbers. Actually, let's start to do that right now. If you're in America, actually, you can just dial 988. I'm guessing, though, you might be. I'm guessing maybe. I could be wrong, though, but from your spelling, you might be international. So let's get you some international numbers. And I'm serious, dude. Like, I'm not here to put you down. I honestly thought you came in here trying to spiel some kind of religion. And that's why I was kind of very sarcastic. We've had this happen 4 or 5 times now. Let's take a look here. Copy. There we go. Luckily, I can post links. Paste. There you go, bud. This is pointless. You guys are delusional. Buddy. Okay, listen. Listen to yourself. You're a guy saying that life has no purpose, that everything is meaningless, and that you're depressed, and then telling us we're delusional. Coming from our perspective, there is somebody in this chat room that does look delusional. You've just listed like a massive like list of like mental, you know, you're going through a lot of mental stuff right now, and then also calling people delusional. This might be why you feel like alone and like without purpose and like having trouble finding meaning, is if you do come into a place and start calling people things like delusional or accusing them of being depressed or accusing them of having no purpose. um, that might be why you're feeling like really lonely and without purpose in life. Uh, Tattoo guy, I'm afraid of what you mean. What your killer demo, dude? I haven't seen you in a while. The mind is a terrible thing to waste. Sounds like a good KMFDM album. I have no kids. Still found purpose after surviving a war and cancer. Dude, listen to Draz over here. My purpose is very simple: to do my best to help others in their times of need. Dude, beautiful. Like how can anybody argue that? Oh shoot. Hey, Maki, can you check? Mom tried to call you. Yeah, why don't you join to just chat with us? Like, you can drop the existential stuff. There will be times where we do get existential. Only smart people go through depression. Hmm. Yeah. Kids can't save you. Oh. Yeah, I feel like you're in here to provoke. Are you in here to provoke a fight? Is that what you need? Because again, you're like at the wrong place, man. You're welcome to believe that only smart people get depressed. There's many statistics, sources, and white page reports that disagree with you on that. Um, you're welcome to not be interested in having kids. That's again your subjective opinion. But if your interest is coming in here to provoke people because you're in a foul mood, I mean, again, there might be a reason why you're feeling alone, meaningless, and without purpose. Um, I'm here. As someone that studied psychology, no, it's not only smart people, but there's a highly likelihood for them. Yeah, I have heard that. What helped me was 113, was 1113 Crafton of psychological guidance. Plot is 3 incoming. Oh, no, wait, don't ban them. Um, Yeah, I have heard that actually, that like it's easier for highly intelligent people to get depressed because they're much more logical with how they see things like approaching life and things like that, and they can um, have a better forecast of the future. But I've also seen incredibly intelligent people, for example, hold on, hold on. Man with 200 IQ. I just watched this video yesterday. Here we go. You might want to watch this video. Here, I'll actually share the window right now. Properties. This video right here, man with 200 IQ explains the secret of reality. I highly advise you to watch this one, Plottis, since I feel like a lot of your guidance comes from people you feel need to be smart. This guy's got a 200 IQ, like super, super rare to have an IQ that high. For example, I think Einstein had an IQ of like 160. And this guy explains why he is happy and what he finds as meaning in life, what reality means to him. And he's kind of like got a really incredible story. And this guy is not depressed. He's actually not an atheist either. He believes in God. And he actually breaks down pretty much complex building blocks into like a more layman's language of how and why he has found like a way to figure out God exists. It's really an interesting. I highly recommend, like if you're looking for some kind of hope or motivation. This isn't like a preachy or sort of like religious, like, oh, you got to become a Christian or anything like that. It's just him like logically breaking down how you can find motivation and stuff in your life like this. Being stupid equals happy. Ignorance is bliss. It sounds, I mean, honestly, it sounds like early 2000s Reddit atheist board, like the really angry, misanthropic people from um, that part of life. That's what you're sounding like, Plottis. Um, I mean, it's sad. Like I can understand. I feel like you're in like a lot of anger right now, and you're angry and hopeless enough to a point that you're out to even provoke people you don't even know, and that's sad. I hope better for you. I hope better for you for the future, man. I think one day, when you get out of this slump, because it sounds like you're really in a slump right now, I think you'll look back on this and realize you were kind of just lashing out, and a lot of the pain that you were feeling was caused by yourself lashing out and provoking like this. Like you're making statements right now that try to get people worked up or something like that, like, oh, only smart people can be depressed. If you're happy, you can't be provoked. So if you're smart, you can be provoked. So right now, are you provoked or are you not provoked? Oh, Endo, what's up, dude? I haven't seen you in a while. Hey, Scott, I was just about to go to bed, but this high IQ guy is a fraud and throwing around word salad that doesn't make any sense. Sorry to say. I mean, yeah, this is pretty obvious. This is the type of person who like, you know, they just discovered Reddit atheist board. They read it, and they maybe the first time you deal with like learning about atheism, it does get kind of scary, and you can be pretty angry, and you can kind of like lash out at people and what you used to believe and stuff like that. I kind of went through a phase like that when I was in like the first few years of college. Hold on, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna get a snack real quick. Um, bro is having an episode. You are correct about this, Grumpy. So he's smart, so he's depressed, right? Because only smart people get depressed. But he's also provoked right now because only smart people can be provoked, not dumb people. So he's got quite a lot going on right now. He's depressed, feeling like life is meaningless, feeling like there's no purpose, and also provoked and angry right now because he's smart. A lot of issues to deal with, my friend. Oh, you're showing her all the stuff? Yeah, go ahead. Hey Alexa, turn on kitchen.
Okay.
Hey, Monty, can you not leave all this stuff out everywhere? Sorry about that, guys. My wife was asking what Japanese ingredients we had left because she wants to bring a bunch of stuff from Japan. So she's asking what we have left, and I had to take some pictures and send it to her just so she knows like what to pick up and getting Maki's favorite snacks and stuff like that. Also, just because she does a lot of cooking while she's here. So there's some ingredients she's got to pick up in Japan before she heads over, because of course she's going to make all his favorite meals and stuff like that. Hey Alexa, turn off kitchen.
Okay.
Ah, all right. Oh no, I see a deleted message. Who had to delete their messages? Draz. Dude, Draz, you had like some really great insight there, dude. I mean, I've always thought of you as a really intelligent dude, but like you had some profound thoughts there. That was pretty enlightening. Cool stuff. Uh, oh, dude, yeah, if you have prescription, like take your prescription, please. research paper states results suggest that higher intelligence may ameliorate the association between neuroticism and self-reported depression, although no significant interaction was found for MDD. Whoa, Big Latayo? I'm probably saying that totally wrong. I've never heard of that. What is that? Right now, I'm really happy I found, like, these are, like, chips that are protein chips. I'm super happy I found these. I've been dying to eat chips, but, like, for the most part, chips just offer a lot of, like, empty carbs and calories. I think, actually, probably, he retracted it, I think, right? Message deleted by Alejandra? What? I can't imagine Draz said anything too crazy. Draz pretty calm. It was a bad joke. It's okay. I trust any joke you have to say, Draz. Yeah, like, speaking of smart people in general, like, when I think of Draz, I think of, like, the smart people I know in my life. Like, what do you do? You're like a programmer and stuff like that, like, right? And, like, all kinds of software and engineering and big words that my brain can't wrap around. Not only do chips help with depression, chili lime chips help depression the most. And only smart people eat these. Just so you guys know. So if you're not eating these, you a big dummy. I'm sorry. I'm real sorry. Wow, that sucks. I feel bad for that dude. Like, definitely dealing with something. There's something heavy going on there. I thought for sure we were going to go through a spiel about, like, some kind of, like, extreme Christianity or something, though, with how he approached it. I was probably too aggressive when he first came on. All right, let's move on. Oh no, mean dummy. No, not you, no. You smartest baby ever. I should actually, chili. Yeah, man. These are the best. These taste actually like the real thing too, but they're like really low calorie and full of protein, which is crazy to me. Oh, you posted it in Discord. Okay, that way I can figure out what that is. What time is it right now? It's almost like 9, huh? All right. Dang, I wanted to play a game tonight, but probably we can do that later, maybe. Actually, okay, I'll tell you what. Hold on. I think what we'll do, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm probably gonna end it a little bit. I need to call my wife up and just make sure she knows exactly what ingredients she wants to pick up, because she's gonna make all kinds of stuff like mabu tofu, um, definitely like green curry. What are some of the other dishes? Oh, karage, gyoza, so much good stuff. But I know she's going to be like, hey, why didn't you tell me every single thing I needed to bring? So I need to call her, make sure she knows exactly what she needs to or wants to bring. And then also, so this guy can get all his favorite snacks and stuff like this. No, I think, Alejandro, I think what happens is, sometimes, like, if there's a joke that involves tone can be one of the hardest things to, like, elaborate on. I would know personally. I would know because I've hung out with Draz IRL. We've actually hung out. How was it? At least two Sakota Blossom parties. Was there three? I can't remember how many we've hung out at. But so when he's saying it and I see it, I definitely know the tone because I know I kind of know Draz's sense of humor. But I could see how like if you've never met him and like then it's like something sarcastic or something like kind of heavy or dark. It's like, you don't always know. You're like, whoa, whoa, where's this person going with this? So don't worry about it. I know, Alejandra, if you did it, like it was only a good intention. So don't ever question yourself. Your call is whatever call you make. And Draz is an easygoing dude. He's not. Draz knows that I know that he's a good dude. Um, yeah, it's hard to tell when reading a text. Exactly, because you can't read tone, right? I can't tell you how many times I have made quite a faux pas back in Japan when I tried to tell a sarcastic joke via text, and the person was just like, "Why would you say that?" And I'm like, "Oh, but see, the thing is sarcasm," and they're like, "Doesn't sound sarcastic now," and I'm like, "Yeah, I guess not," as I read it in a monotone voice. No, 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 no. Draz, you're fine. Alejandro, you're fine. Don't worry. We're still getting to know each other anyway. See? See? Civil conversation. It's incredible. Neither one of you provoked? Oh, you must both be dumb. I can't believe neither one of you are provoked. Two. Okay, I was right. Yeah, two Sakura Blossom parties. Yeah. I don't know if you realize this, Draz, but some of those parties became a little bit of a blur. A little bit of a blur. I can remember the first few hours pretty well. And then after that, blur. Kansai PJ, I haven't talked to that guy in a long time. That guy's funny as hell. Do you remember? I don't know if you remember this, but that one male ice skater, like he was obsessed with. I don't know if you've ever heard Kansai PJ talk about who's that one. Hold on. Hold on. What is it? Give me a second here. Japanese male ice skater. Yep, that's him. Yuzuru Hanyu. Man, Kansai PJ was like obsessed with that guy. It was so funny, dude. I have no idea somehow how I even got home. Dude, I know exactly what you're talking about. He's still obsessed with it. You got it, dude. You had it before I even typed. Yeah, dude. His conversations about. I'm like, do you know anything about ice skating? Like, are you big into ice skating? He's like, I don't know anything about the sport. I'm so, okay, all right, okay. Um, yeah, dude. Guys, oh man, guys. All of you in this chat room, I wish all of you could go to a Hanamatsuri or Sakura Blossom party. God, those were the days. If only COVID had never happened. That's what ruined it. Insta turns into skating time. Yeah. To help because I hate those days when it just creeps me out of nowhere. It hit and just vanishes without a trace. What is that, Tattoo Games? I mean, like this week I had a bout with depression. Yeah, okay, all right. Yeah, I mean, there's times, you know, God, it really depends on what's going on in my life. There's times where I'll go through like months where I'm like in a dark. Last year actually around this time post um, winter break, I was given one of the worst classes I ever had to take care of at my school. And my wife had just gone back from winter break, and that was a brutal time. That was depressing. But I mean, you know, yeah. Aaron, have you ever been to a Hanami party in Japan? Have you been to them? Wait, hold on. Go to channel. Traveler's thread. You've been to the parties? You were there? Dude, I'm sorry. You guys might be starting to understand like how absolutely like blurry these parties get. They're amazing parties. Like you guys know me, I'm not like a big drinker or anything like that. I don't drink like for the most part. Like I'm not straight edge, nailed to the X's. Um, oh, you were in Nagoya. Okay, 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 okay. Yes, many. Okay. Did you ever? Okay, if you lived in Nagoya, did you ever see Victor go to one? Aaron, have you ever been to one that Victor was at? Are you by any chance in Osaka? Nah, I'm not in there in February. I wish I was, dude. I don't get there till May. I'm sorry, man. Damn, you gonna be there in February, Draz? Oh shoot. What day? What is it? It's Sunday there, right? Maki, right? It's Sunday morning there, right? Okay. Monday? No, today's Doyobi. You're driving me crazy, dude. Oh, that's right. You slept through the whole day. That's why you think it's Nichiobi. I mean, it'll be Nichiobi in like 3 hours. Um, I might be in May again. Really awesome. You met Victor at Red Rock, but he had a falling out with everyone at about the time I moved there. Really? What? Victor? Who like oh, okay. I mean, I know he's had falling outs with people before. I mean, even I have too, of course. What who did you have a falling? Can I ask, or do you like if you don't want to talk about it, it's okay. Like if you're like, well, I don't know. It's Sunday where you are and it's 4 a.m. Damn, Metal, you got like a time machine or something. That's weird. Can you got any lottery numbers or anything? That always blows my mind. Like, but you know what also kind of messes up? Like the fact that it's like the next day there is like I'm always like when it's like my son's birthday or it's like my anniversary with my wife, like I'm like, should I call now and tell them tomorrow? Or should I call tomorrow when it's already late and tell them now? Like I kind of like fight with myself over that. How is the far future? Whoa. That's so crazy. Your day night cycle is out of whack. Ah, it's okay. Mega Millions, almost 800. Ah, dang. Oh, Aaron, is that the one where they thought he was taking money, but it actually turned out to be the Filipino girl that was working there? Because man, you got the lore. You're back in the like the heavy lore. I know all about this story. Victor told me, like how he partially owned the bar with the other guys there, and then they accused him of stealing, and then he's got a whole video about this, by the way, guys. I'm not like airing his dirty laundry. He literally has like an epic, like I think it's like an hour long video just explaining this whole situation. Okay, wow. Dang, Aaron, you got the deep lore. Holy cow. Okay, okay, interesting. That sucks. I mean, man, drinking with Victor is wild, dude. Um, Draz, you were there, right? When Victor came to do Hanami with us, right? Or were you there? Were you there when we drank at Tin's Hall and he challenged me to like an arm wrestling contest? That was back before iPhones. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Not Sakashi. I love it. I love it. Oh, that's the deep floor. Man, I was there before. I was there before iPhones. My first phone was a SoftBank white flip phone with like a green spinach colored screen. Those were the days. You had a camera on that thing, and you're like, yo, it does a whole 3 megapixels. You better watch out. Remember, we used to count megapixels? this this flip phone comes with 3.5 megapixels, which is better than the 3 megapixel phone. And you're like, damn, all looks blocky as hell to me. You can take postage stamp size pictures with this one. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, you got that? Okay, so did you have like the one that they give you for free where it's just like all one color and it's got like a green tiny little screen? Not Hanami, but February. Oh, I forgot the year. Yes, dude. Came over from Tokyo and Nagoya to Osaka for night. Okay, okay. Was that the one where he like challenged me to an arm wrestling contest and like he was like going blow for blow as far as like drinking was concerned. Like he was trying to keep up with everybody, and then suddenly at 10 o'clock, like he's like, take me home. Like he suddenly was like, take me home, and his wife suddenly had to take him home because he was just like way too gone. Like, oh god, that was the first time I ever met Victor like face to face. Like we had talked online and like he did a lot for me, like helping to promote my channel. Like I owe the guy a ton as far as like my channel ever taking off whatsoever. If he had never said anything about me, I would have never gotten like my start on YouTube. So I owe Victor a ton. But can you imagine my first meeting that guy? Yeah. He outdrank me almost. Yeah, okay. Yeah, dude, that was a night, dude. That I mean, and then wait, you weren't with us the next day when it was do you remember Daichen? Daichen was there. It was like me, Daichen, Victor, and he did like the haircut. He took his very first haircut video ever that like did like 1 million views or something like that, where it was just like him getting an old-fashioned Japanese haircut. I don't know if you were there for that. Were you there for that the next day? And that lady, like, there's that drunk lady in the middle of Dobutsu and Mae, and she was like fighting with her husband at the pachinko parlor. That was such, I think I still have video of that. Oh, you weren't there the next, that was an insane day. Oh my god, oh my god. I gotta see if I can find the video. I gotta show you guys this. Um, Dobutsu and Mae with Victor unrested. I don't know if that'll bring it up. Oh, God, I have no idea. That video's got to be like 800 videos ago. View your channel. Dang, I don't know if I'd ever be able to find it. I'm gonna try and find it. Actually, no. It wouldn't be under Victor. It'd be under. Give me a break, man. Oh, Drunken Japan JFAX 74. Wait, hold on. Dude, yes. Oh my god, wait till you guys see this. Is such a blast from the past. Oh no. Oh god. Oh god. This is when Victor is the first time I ever met Victor. So we drank till about like 10 o'clock that night. I think I was there till like way later. I have to drink way slower. He was drinking way faster than I. He can definitely drink like 1 million times more than me. I'm not saying he's like a lightweight or anything like that. Um, so Oh, Tikio Sam said he's gonna go visit Osaka soon. Interesting. Okay. Anyway, um, let's just okay. Wait, no, I gotta set this up. So we drank pretty late. It's Tin's Hall. Um, I don't know. Did I have kids yet? I don't think I had kids yet. Maybe I did. God, I can't remember now. Hold on. No. Draz, this is before I had kids when we met up because this is 15 years ago. None of my kids are 15, so unless there's one I don't know about. Okay, so we drink till like really late at night. Victor gets so slammed that at 10 o'clock, his wife pretty much like hobbles him out of there. He arm wrestles me because I was like really big into bodybuilding at the time. I beat him, in case you guys were wondering. I beat him. Um, the next day he calls me up. He's like, "Yo, what's up, dude? Let's meet up." And like, Daichan stayed the night at my house because he didn't have any place to stay. So Daichan, he's no longer a YouTuber anymore. He was such a cool guy. Um, and Daichan and I go to meet him there, and I forget there was one other J vlogger with us. It wasn't Betamax DC. It might have been Radry. I can't remember. Give me a break, man, Victor. Yeah. Oh, Kevin was about to have his first kid. Yeah, that makes sense. Bryce, what's up, dude? Okay. Yeah. dude. All right, let's see here. Give me a second. Let me do window capture. Um, window. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Give me a second, guys. I gotta help my son get on. He's doing something on Discord.
I want to go into this Discord called Room MC.
Okay, which one? Show me.
Like I want to like
This one?
add like, but like you like it's like a this Minecraft server's Discord. I want to go into. It's called Room MC. ROOMMC.
And it's in here?
No, it's I had to like this. It's Minecraft server Discord.
Okay, all right. What's the full name? Show me.
ROOM.
Okay, do they have it listed here? Has someone written it?
Look, it's Room MC.
Okay, all right. Hold on. We'll find it. We'll find it. Join with invite link or join. No, not join. Okay. Okay, we'll just go on to. Give me just a second here, guys. Okay. No, that's not a. It's not showing up, dude. Is there like? It's not showing up. Are you sure that's not a room inside of a Discord server? What's the name? Like, do they have an invite link or anything like that? All right, hold on. Ugh, let's get back to that. We gotta watch this. I can't let the steam die on this one. It's called. This is JFAX 74 to give you an idea how old this is. Okay, hold on. I'm talking about Victor, okay? All right, this is give me a break, give me a flake, man, okay? I think this was Daichen filming this one at the time. Oh, maybe Victor's filming this. What? Your icon? Okay. Sorry, guys, hold on. What? What do you mean? Do you want to switch?
Yeah, I want to change it to my.
Okay. What?
Look the icons.
Okay, which account?
To mine.
Which one were you using before?
The my Minecraft YouTube.
Okay,
It's
okay,
like
okay.
long.
What was it called? Minecraft?
Max Minecraft.
Max Minecraft, okay. Oh, there it is. Okay, you're good. Sorry, my son got kicked off of his YouTube account. Just he somehow accidentally signed on to mine. Okay. Um, okay, so okay, we're walking down the street. This lady is like having like some kind of like we don't know what's going on. Dai-chun's filming. Um, I think I at this point I was kind of like, um, this is crazy. Let's not get involved. I'm gonna be honest with you. Um, I was like, I don't know if we should get involved. Victor's like, no, we need to help them. We need to see what the problem is. Oh, okay, okay. This is kind of a sad situation, actually. I, I'm laughing about this, but now that I think about it, now I remember. I'm starting to remember. So this lady's ultra drunk, and she goes to the pachinko parlor, and she's like obviously a pachinko addict. Um, this man's taking care of their son, and he comes to pick her up and is like, "Honey, we got to go home. Like this is kind of ridiculous. Like you're wasting our money. I'm taking care of the son by myself." And you're addicted to like alcohol and pachinko. And Victor, he's trying to get her to like stand up to go to a taxi. And Victor realizes this, like, because he can understand. I could barely speak Japanese at this point. Like, I'd only been in the country for like a year. Um, and Victor can understand all of it because he speaks fluent Japanese. And what Victor does to work this situation out, and this is why I say he's like a good dude. He goes up to the guy and he says, "Ah, is your wife drunk? My wife's always drunk too." And like immediately um like connects with this guy by saying that, like just says like, "Oh man, like your wife's wasted, dude. I hate when my wife gets wasted." Like Victor's wife does not get wasted. Like she is like a super nice, like well-mannered, ultra smart lady. I forget what she does for a living, but it's like a hardcore job. And and she's also like an amazing mom on top of it, right? So he's just saying this to like sympathize with him. And it's the guy is like it, he goes from like looking worried, like, oh shit, what does this guy want, to like immediately smiling and being like, oh man, finally someone realizes it. Oh man, Aaron, dude, I'm the exact same way. I can't. She said, I can't stand even 2 minutes in a pachinko parlor. Yes, thank you. Why do people like pachinko? I cannot, and I'll never be able to understand it. I've had friends drag me to them like 2 or 3 times, and every time you're in there for a couple minutes and you're just like, why do people like this? This is awful. If anybody's wondering why, like you're like, oh, but those games look fun. First of all, they're boring as hell. Like you slightly, ever so slightly, control a bunch of balls shooting out. It's like imagine pinball if it was almost no control and not very fun at all. Some animations and stuff play on the screen depending on where the balls land. Yeah, there's probably a possibility to win prizes. I don't care. It's not an amount of money that would make any kind of difference in your life, so who cares? And on top of it, people are allowed to smoke in there. So you're like living in a smog of secondhand smoke. And these machines are like 5 billion decibels. Like, imagine every annoying arcade machine and pinball machine you can all at once playing at the loudest possible level, and to the point that it's a cacophony of nothing you can understand. It's painfully loud. Yes, exactly. And that it's just not a fun game. I don't understand how anybody has any fun. I guess maybe fun isn't supposed to be the point. Money is supposed to be the point. But I've heard how much people win, and it's like, I won $3,000. $3,000? Like you're destroying your lungs, your hearing, and wasting your time on world's most boring pinball game for $3,000, and that's like after they've played like all day long. Anyway, sorry. So he's gotten her out of the pachinko parlor. This man has been able to get her out of there. She's so wasted from drinking at the pachinko parlor that he can't get her to get into a taxi. And she's like, no, just leave me here. Let me keep playing. And Victor comes over. He's like, oh man, I have totally been in this situation with my drunk wife before. And the guy's like, oh shit, really? And he's like, yeah, dude. Here, let me help you out. So here, watch. She she grabbed so like Victor, if you've never seen Victor, Victor actually wears like a bunch of rings. Um, they're just like kind of cool rings and stuff like that. They probably each have their own meaning. And right now she's like reaching up to his hand and grabbing his hand because she sees all these rings on his hand. Uh, God damn. Now that okay, you know what? I didn't have kids at the time when we were there, and when Daichan and I like Daichan's filming and I'm commenting, and like now watching this like as a father, like this is way more painful to watch. I'm realizing this now. Hold on. Oh, this is way more painful to watch now as a father. Oh no, dude. Well, at least we're cognizant of what we did. I don't know. Looking back on it now, God, that's painful. Well, that's more painful to watch than I thought. I thought it was such a fun day. Daichan bought $200 worth of dried tomatoes, and we thought he was insane. Um, yeah, dude, what a weird situation that was. But what a good dude, right? Like he went up to him and was like, "I have a kid. My wife also gets drunk all the time. Let me at least help you over to a taxi and stuff like that." And he did. He helped her over. He helped them over there and stuff like that. I think he actually even paid for the taxi, if I remember correctly, which he did absolutely didn't have to do. It was only, I think, to like Daikokucho, which that's only like at most that might be like $40. I can't imagine it would be even that much. Probably like 35 depending on traffic. Oh shoot, what? I'm muted? Wait, hold on. Ah, shoot. Hold on. Dang it. Ah, I didn't know it was muted. Wait, okay, I'm not. Wait, well, I don't understand. Wait, what window? What? That's weird. I got window capture, but I don't. That's weird. I don't get it. Okay, hold on. Sorry, guys. Let's play it again. I did not know. Ah, sorry. How embarrassing. Okay, hold on. Let me check now. Okay, dude, this is old, man. Holy shit. All right. Well, I explained what happened. Oh my god, it's so much louder now. Jesus H.
So anyway, Victor takes the initiative.
Yeah, we were literally just there to film Dobutsu Maya, because Dobutsu Maya, if you guys don't know, it is insane. Like, it is this really weird. God, how would you explain it? It literally means, like, the translation Dobutsu Maya means in front of the zoo, and that is a really good description. Like, the zoo is nearby, but you feel like you're in like a human zoo while you're there. It is this land of indulgence, gambling, red light districts, um, crumbling building structures with like no integrity whatsoever left in their structural integrity, crumbling, falling apart with like other pieces of new buildings trying to be attached to the side of it, like other hobbled buildings barely being held together. Like there's literally like bars where there's like holes in the wall that have like just happened from age itself, and there's like cardboard stuffed in the holes to keep like, it's a really poverty stricken yet vice heavy area. It's a really an anomaly. It's an anomaly. I don't know how else to put it. Like, you guys, you know, a lot of the horror movies and stuff I filmed and stuff. I filmed most of them in Dobutsu Mai because just you get there and it has this heavy sense of just otherworldliness. I don't know how else to put it. I'm not trying to put it down or say like, you know, oh, it's crazy because people are poor there. It's not even that. They don't come across as like poor or poverty stricken. It just has this insane aura about it. If I can, after I show you this, I'll show you like one of the weirdest places in there. You remember watching this a long time ago? Okay, yeah, sorry it was totally muted. Do you guys mind watching it one more time?
To step forward and approach the situation after finding out that she was definitely inebriated at the time. At first, the man refuses help, but Victor eventually sympathizes with the man and tells him that, you know, he's been in this situation before, which, even though he's lying, he's, you know, just attempting to show some empathy. And at that point, the man accepts, and Victor helps him over to a taxi.
There's no...
Oh, man. This lady is so wasted. Oh.
She is so wasted.
Okay, Victor's gonna help him out. That's really nice.
So he's gonna help them get home, I guess, and hopefully everything works out. So what was the story like?
He finally said, I said, look, my wife's the same. No, he didn't want to accept any help. I said, listen, let me help you to a taxi or something. You know? I mean, I said I have a kid too, which I
Victor
lied.
didn't have a kid.
Right, of course.
I said I have a kid too, so let me just help you to a taxi. And he goes, no, we're going. I said, no, it's all right. You have a kid. I have a kid. I understand. And she's like, take me. He's like, he's married. She's like, just take me away from him or something. So then I had, you know, the rings, and she's like looking at me, she goes, you have so many rings. I don't know if she thought that my rings meant I was married or
every single ring
really
is
drunk.
one marriage.
Yeah. But I think she was looking at my rings going, wow, I'm really drunk. Like, I don't know how many rings.
Well, so what was, she was just like super drunk though, right?
She was like, gomenne.
Kind of a sad situation. Oh well,
Yeah, I
you helped
know.
him out. That
I was
was
just
nice.
thinking the same thing. You just said, look how young Victor looks. Yeah, dude, we look like babies. Holy cow, this is crazy. Victor looks insane young. How old would he have been at this point? Probably like 35? 30, maybe a little older?
Now I will abuse them by putting them on YouTube forever.
Yeah. Oh well.
And see, like, we were cognizant. We were like, you know, oh man, we're putting them on YouTube forever for this situation. We didn't go there looking for this at all. Like, this is just, I don't know what this is. I gotta stop it. Bright, colorful neon stars flying in a background. Great, best video ever. Oh man, yeah, dude. Wow. Oh God, I can't listen to it. I can't listen to it. uh. Oh God. Oh no. Who's this? Oh, Chemist in Japan. Wow, that's old school. God, Chemist in Japan. We were out in Kobe for that. YouTube meetup. Tokyo YouTube meetup. Oh, this one was so fun. Ah. Yeah, he's in his 50s now. Yeah, he's like 50 something now, which is crazy for me to think about. Yeah, he would be 50. Yeah, that makes total sense. He's like probably exactly 50 right now because he was 35 there and I would have been 30. Yeah. Do you guys know like we went to school um like only miles apart from each other. We grew up in the same town and went to private schools that were like right next to each other. He went to Bowles Academy and I went to Bishop Kenny, and like we were like rivals.
What's up, everybody? Unrested here, and I am up at 5 a.m. on the Middle Suji line, looking to get.
Oh man, this just felt so early. This is the only time I ever went on the Midasuji or any train at 5:30 a.m. It's like ghostly empty. Everybody keeps saying I changed my haircut. Look, same haircut. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Oh God. I remember this. So YouTube invited us out there. This was actually an official YouTube meetup. Like YouTube took us into the studios, showed us they had just built all these new studios in Tokyo, and they invited all of us out there. They gave us YouTube T-shirts, and I remember they invited me, and I forget what's going on at the time, but I was like, ah, shoot, like there's no way I'm gonna be able to get out there. Like I didn't plan for this at all. And listen to how amazing my wife is. My wife surprised me with a ticket on the Shinkansen to go out there that weekend. It's like $200. You like buy it at the last second. And she had bought me like a $200 ticket on the Shinkansen to go out there at the last second. She was like, "No, you should go. You'll definitely have fun. Like that is your thing." It's been a decade, man. It's been a decade. This is 11 years ago. There's oldie. Why am I wearing fingerless gloves? No. There must be a good reason for it. Oldie dressed like this every single day. He dressed like a wizard every day. I used to call him the eggplant wizard.
Have tattoos, so maybe just check on people's profiles, like where they're based in now. Like this guy's Hiroshima now, right? Hiroshima. And I'm Osaka, so maybe just check some profiles and see where the people are located that you're asking.
You can read, yeah?
You can read. Use those skills.
Back in ancient times, people cannot read, but now you can.
You can.
have this privilege.
You at least somewhat understand the English language because you're listening to our video right now. So right now we are in the Shinjuku area. Yay! We're gonna go to Roppongi.
Look at those fingers, bro.
Roppongi.
If you're wondering why he has fingers like that, he like mixed all these like different I don't know what you'd call them. Like he was kind of like an alchemy sort of dude who made all kinds of oils and things like that. So he like kept his fingernails like this to like scoop powders and stuff like this. Nothing that you're thinking of. No illicit substances. He was drug free. He doesn't even. I don't think he even drank. I don't think Oldie even drank or anything. But he kept his nails like that because of it. A fashion icon, a despised icon. I don't know, man. Looking back, I don't know.
13. And yesterday was Friday the 13th. It sounds like a very lucky place to go.
Yep, and we survived.
Good music choice, though.
Okay, so just a list of some of the weird stuff we've seen so far. Did you see the one drunk guy in Oedo Station? What was going on with that guy?
I think it passed out.
He was like about to pass out and hit the ground, like, and we're talking what, 9 a.m. wasted off his ass?
And then right after that, we were talking about beggars in China banging their heads in the floor asking for money.
Yeah, that's a pretty weird situation. My friend had to deal with that.
Oh God, yeah, I never had heard of that before. So he was telling me about one time when he went to China, the way homeless people would force you to give them money is if they saw you and like you made eye contact, they would bang their head into the floor until you gave them money to stop them from banging their head into the floor. Which sounds. I remember the first time he told me, I just was like, what the fuck? I definitely took some risks. This was such a weird. I forget where I even got this hoodie. It was
And
like
then we just saw a lady now singing opera to her kid on a bike as she rode by really
She's
fast.
Japanese, but she sounds like one of those Chinese opera singers.
It was a bit strange, I gotta put it that way, lightly, and that's probably the best way I can put it. So after how many hours? How many hours did that take? It's
just within
I think it was actually only 1 hour.
Yeah, within 1 hour.
But there must have been like a warp in the space-time continuum because that felt like 3 or 4 hours to find that capsule hotel.
Oh yeah, we had to find the capsule hotel that Oldie was staying at. It was like in the middle of nowhere. We had to go through like buildings after buildings after. But there's like sometimes when you try to find a place in Japan, you'll run into this conundrum where it'll be like, oh, it's in the whatever building. It's the Kaiser building. And you're like, oh, okay, here's Kaiser. That's so easy. And then you're like, wait, this building's connected to another building. And then there's been another addition onto the top. Oh, and then that addition is connected to like the building next door because they've created like a wall that used to be, a divider between these two buildings, but now they're actually connected. And then you go through there and you're like, oh, this part hasn't been renovated in a really long time. So there's actually still stairs here, even though the elevator doesn't go this far. And then you get all the way up to the top and you're like, oh, here's your capsule hotels. And I remember like, he was like, these are really cheap. I can't wait to stay there. I'm really saving a lot of money. I remember when we saw them, it was like, I know they call them capsule hotels, but this was like a coffin hotel. Like this thing was like the most outdated, unfurbished, like early 1970s, like are you sure you can breathe in this, like is there a CRT tube TV inside of this that's going to fall off and bonk me on the head? um this feels like it should only have been a week ago. Oh man. uh this feels like ancient history to me. This feels so long ago.
I think it was just because we were lost.
Yeah,
time goes slower when you're lost, I think. I think that's the way it works.
Now we know the way. It feels fast, just like this.
Yeah. After we used GPS, we found out it's just like that. There's a little tip. Use GPS. If you don't know how to, learn before you come to Japan.
If you don't have a GPS, get an old-fashioned map and ask directions.
You better get good at Japanese.
Yeah, that's the one thing.
All right, now we're gonna meet another YouTuber. His name is Josh, and I don't know his
YouTube channel name is
Big
J Hill
Josh.
Live.
J Hill Live. Okay, glad
Yeah, Big Josh, dude. This guy's big.
you knew it. I'm sorry I didn't know Josh. I apologize, but I'm glad you're
I know
meeting up
him,
with
but
us.
I don't watch too many people nowadays. But I'm trying to catch up. That's why I'm here in the party.
The only reason I don't watch a lot of people is because I'm busy with family life. So I have
And
a
I'm
good
busy
excuse.
with business.
There we go.
Hey, what's up, YouTube?
Hey, guess what? I've got a bad cold, and of course we've
He's
got a
got a cough as well.
holistic healer. Like I've talked about before, Olden Youth's channel is about holistic healing, and that's why he dresses like so. He's very into the holistic arts.
What he says.
Exactly. And so I've got a tissue here. He's given me a tissue, and it's not just to blow my nose. He actually has...
Or not to pick boogers.
Not to pick boogers either. I don't want to show you guys that. It's not that kind of
I
channel.
remember
Okay, no kind of fetishes going on.
the reason I did this is he had a YouTube channel, but he hadn't been using it to advertise. Remember I told you this guy had a store back in Kyushu near Hiroshima, and I asked him, I said, like, what kind of advertisements do you have for your store on your channel? And he said, I don't do that. I don't put my store on my channel. And I was like, why not, dude? What do you mean you don't put your store on there? And he was like, I never thought about doing that. And I was like, buddy, you got to advertise your store. What are you doing? Like, so I was like, okay, we're going to stop in the middle of this and we're going to advertise your store so you get more business. Cause I remember like his business was really hurting. Um, I would never stay in a capsule hotel. Yeah, right, Aaron? Everybody thinks it's cool. Everybody's like, oh, damn. If there's one thing I got to do when I go to Japan, it's stay in a capsule hotel. First time you look at an actual capsule hotel, you'll never want to stay there again. Yeah, oldie story is rough, man. I miss hanging out with this guy. We used to he used to like send me drawings and stuff, and I used to send him drawings.
So what do we got here?
I got essential oil of frankincense.
Okay, essential oil of frankincense.
Botanical name Boswellia carteri.
What is this good for? What does it help me with?
Usually for asthma, insomnia, and also if you got too much phlegm in your throat and nose, this will help it clean it out.
Okay, I've got asthma, and actually I've got a cold right now too, so that's why I'm gonna.
And a cough.
And a cough. A cold and a cough.
So this frankincense goodie, what it does, it reduces the phlegm, and it clears the passage inside his nose and throat.
What did I write here at the bottom?
Do, man.
I'm reading this now.
Can they see? I hope so.
1 to 3 drops. 1 to 3 drops. And then just spread it.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and do this. I'll describe how it smells and everything.
Oh, first spread it.
I'll spread it. Okay.
And don't touch it to the nose because the oil is strong. So just keep a little bit distance.
Okay.
And sniff deeply. Inhale.
It's like lemony, anise, minty, pepperminty, woody, very natural. And it's like that stuff it's like the medical stuff that you spray up your nose and suddenly makes everything evaporate out of your nose, but like I sniffed a forest instead.
Yeah.
It's pretty amazing.
And some of the inhalers they sell in the markets, some of those inhalers are made from these oils. So they mix these oils with the type of bombs and then they smell it.
There you go. That's what.
So this is the real, raw, natural product.
What is this haircut
so,
I have?
if you yourself are also looking for holistic healing, what's your website? You got a website, right? A Twitter?
I got a website, but I'm more on Facebook. So www.facebook.com/oldieofficial. OLDYOFFICIAL. One word, Oldie Official. Check it out. If you like what you see, click like.
And I'll put the links down at the bottom, guys.
Don't forget that.
Okay. All right.
Oh, and one more thing.
Oh.
Frankincense, fun fact. This is one of Jesus' 3 gifts, the other 2 being gold and myrrh.
And myrrh. Yeah,
frankincense is the favorite scent of the gods, of the Egyptian gods and Sumerian gods.
See, like he knew all this crazy stuff. Like he knew like tons of mythology and things like this. He was like a genius with this stuff. And I think he could have marketed his store even better.
Did he get the frankincense for a cold? Did he have a baby cold?
Good question. Maybe he did have a cold. And same goes for Zeus and Ra too.
I think I would have just taken the gold. Sorry.
Let's take the gold.
That's why I'm not God. That's why I'm not baby Jesus.
At least we're in Tokyo. Let's terrorize this town.
Check it out. It's a huge
taking risks in the name of fashion. This is the weirdest. I still to this day don't understand. Like, this is the weirdest sculpture I've ever seen.
Spider.
I mean, I love it. I love it. Don't get me wrong. This is an amazing sculpture, but I just remember thinking like, no business in America would ever have a giant spider with babies in its back as a entrance structure to their main business.
Can you see it yet? Because it kind of blends into the background. So I'm going to come up close to it. Do you know anything about this spider? Is there like any history?
It's got trash in its mouth.
It's got trash in its mouth. Is it like, yeah, it's like butt is full of trash. It's no, it's thorax. I'm sorry. I want to use a technical term.
I don't know anything about it. I've seen it like 3 times when I'm drunk, and then I've always ignored it.
Wow.
The trash is meant to be the eggs.
Oh no, you're right. You're right. It is. It's eggs. Like, oh, it's getting blown out by the sun. Let's see if I zoom in. Can't really see it.
It was so weird.
Oh, that is sick looking. Oh, there we go. Now we got it. Now we got it close enough. There are eggs inside. The legs are shaking because of what, like just structural integrity?
No, the legs are shaking because she can't handle that much eggs.
All right, take a look.
There's Big Josh. That dude was like a giant. Like I think he was like 6'2", 6'4".
That is awesome.
He stopped making videos because you remember that website came out that like talked trash about Sam, right? The one I got blamed for, right? For some reason, this guy Josh was on that website too. The guy never did anything wrong.
And this was shown to me by, what's your channel's name? Josh Hill, right?
It's J Hill Life.
He had just started, so I wanted to promote him as much as possible. He only had like a couple hundred
J
subscribers.
Hill Live. And what does your channel talk about usually?
Anything really, like anything I want to make a topic on. At the moment, I'm doing a Q&A on how to move over here with a budget.
Okay.
Because I came over here, I only had £1,000.
Oh, there's a good one. See, a lot of people always asking me, come over here on a budget, how do you do it? Check out this guy's channel, he's got it. And don't you do interviews too?
Yeah, I do interviews with J-vloggers and vloggers from all over the world. So if you want to check out, actually I've got an interview with Busan Kevin. And then I've got another interview with a really famous YouTuber over in England. His name's Bertie Bird G. He's only 16 and he's got over 250,000 subscribers. So
that's a lot of subscribers. I am jealous, actually.
Yeah, there's really good things to look at.
Headquarters is YouTube headquarters.
This is the brand new place that they just opened. This is what they've invited us to come see.
Officially Google headquarters, and I'm making videos out there.
Ride with us. I'm that great thing on nice days, calm breeze. Shout outs to my cousins, uncles, and aunties. What up? Don't touch them, I'm too cold on breeze.
It's not called a thorax? What part of the spider is the thorax? I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Spider thorax. Oh, the thorax is the middle part, isn't it? What? Where is the thorax then? Oh yeah, the thorax is like the upper middle part. Okay, wow. You learn something new every day.
Them palm trees, let me in your life like I palm read. Him it ain't no
Actually.
appear in the place and egghead scrambling.
Oh, that's a cool cut.
Somebody get the ambulance. I'm about to get the whole squad and take them off the Amsterdam. Somebody tell T I'm any hoe. They say they getting fans. I'm getting plenty more. Overcooked cake. I'm getting plenty dough. I'm talking fat racks to your skinny dough. Style.
Yeah, they made this like entire giant green screen area. Are you going to do any more videos? Yeah, actually I need to do what's her name? Something apple jam juice. Is that her name? Apple milk 13. I recently found out like her current situation. Like I was like looking for some kind of endpoint for that. Apparently she's back on Twitch, streaming on Twitch now. I'm gonna do that one, and see, here's the problem I run into with some of those. Some of them just don't have an exit story. Like you're just kind of like, Victor. Victor just has like a I don't know. Well, Victor's story goes on and on and on. You know, Victor goes all the way back to like the very beginning of YouTube, back when The Amazing Atheist was like one of the most subscribed channels. His original videos weren't even about Japan. It was like a back and forth between him and Amazing Atheist arguing about like atheism or something like that. And then, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I could do, I don't know. Like I'd be, because some of like the negative parts, like, you know, I've got negative parts in my life too with doing J-vlogging. Like I have my ups and downs. And I have parts where like I disappeared for like 2 years. You know, we have stuff we regret. I regret like the whole Mira incident. I regret like getting in a fight with TKO Sam. I'm sure there's stuff Victor regrets too. I don't know if I could do it because he's a friend. I can do it because like, I don't know. I feel like I'd be too partial. I'd be too partial, right? Like it would be an unfair view. Because from my point of view, like I understand some of the stuff. Like, there's even parts where like Victor and I got into like fights about stuff. I don't know. That's hard. That's hard. But Victor's still vlogging. You know that, right? You've been cheating on me with another stream. That's okay, man. I was just on 2.50 Yaji's back in July. Hey, Aiden, what's up, man? Happy holidays to you too, Aiden. We're, no, Timothy. It's okay. This is kind of indulgent of me to go back and make my stream about myself. So it's fair play that you go watch something else. This guy right here, he made an entire Henshin Ranger movie, like using like just his friends as like the actors and stuff like that. He actually came out to this studio, like he was one of the people who got invited, but he made like small indie movies with his friends of like, pretty much what you would consider the Power Rangers back in America. He had his friends dress up and do stuff, and it was like pretty decent. Like I remember thinking like, wow, like this is pretty impressive. Like he actually got people like they were his friends, but they did know some kind of like martial arts and stuff like that. The fighting and stuff, like it wasn't great in the sense of like, they were like a million miles away from each other when they punch, but like the actual moves they did were like quality moves. Like it looked like they knew what they were doing. It was pretty cool. And like he had like effects and everything like that. It was pretty impressive he was doing this by himself.
Let's see what kind of videos are playing on the screen.
So I kind of got screwed over. Maybe this is kind of why Sam and I started to get into a fight later. There was this when I was out there during this night. This wasn't really Sam's fault. I probably got too sensitive about this. So when I was going to stay there, Sam actually invited me to stay at his place, so I didn't have to get like a hotel or stay anywhere. He actually offered me to stay at his place. He was renting a giant house at the time, and the way he afforded this giant house is he rented out each room in the house. Well, he sublet it out, and it worked pretty well for him for a while. But eventually, it started to get like too chaotic. Like some of the people he had were just like they'd run out on the rent and stuff. It wasn't his fault. They were just crazy people. And he offered me I could stay at his house for the night. And what happened was he had shown up to the party late. I forget why. It might have been because of work or something like that, or some other thing he had to do. And because he showed up late, you've had somebody try to do this before, I'm sure. They try to catch up with everybody being drunk. Like we'd been drinking for a while, and he wanted to catch up, so he tried to pound them really fast. Pound like a bunch of beers really fast, and he got like super sick and like just like blasted out of his mind. And when I was trying to ask, I remember I was trying to ask him like, how do I get there and stuff, and he's like, and like I was just like, all right, don't worry about it, dude. But like I was kind of angry. At the same time, he didn't do it. He didn't do it out of like he wasn't trying to be spiteful or anything like that. But I ended up having to stay at like an internet cafe.
So check this out. This is Molly right here. Molly, what's your channel?
Molly, I think he's still making videos, right?
Channel name?
Warmouth Strat.
Nice.
The most forgettable name on YouTube.
The most forgettable name. Check this out, man. He went out of his way to make.
He made all these for us. That was really
so
nice.
Awesome. And look, beside mine, the first signature I got was Molly. Awesome, dude. Dude, this is awesome.
I think I still have this.
Thanks, I really appreciate that. That's so awesome. And then
my little gift to the party.
It's awesome, dude. It's so sweet. And then we got James 11 Colors right.
Oh, it's 11 Colors. Holy cow! Wow, that's a blast from the past. Tico Sam comes to Hiko Simon's chat sometimes. I'm banned on everything. I can't. I'd like to come and talk to him again sometime, but I'm banned on everything.
Over here, a lot of you guys know him.
He doesn't have the bottle stuck in his hand.
He needs to, we need to get one of those on there right away. Okay, let's see it.
Oh yeah, I remember you did. I was like, what?
Okay, it's a Kodak moment at this point. Nice. Oh. We got two.
Right, my name's Ben. My channel is Wavewinder.
Wait, oh, perfect. You've got it written on there. Excellent.
Yeah. So,
This guy was
yeah,
a really nice
So what's your
guy.
channel about? Can you tell us a little bit what it's about?
Well, I've literally just moved to Japan, so I'm an English teacher. So it's me starting out, how I find things, and if people have questions about it, then I try and help them.
Perfect. So any of you looking to start out here, that's the perfect channel to watch. Excellent.
American Candy?
What?
Oh yeah, someone brought a bunch of American candy. I know you guys probably think like, who cares? Like Reese's, big deal. Like this was crazy for us. Like it's really hard to find this stuff in Japan, so we were like freaking out. Fig Newtons, you can't find Fig Newtons anywhere in Japan.
Where did all this come from? Kool-Aid.
And Kool-Aid. Oh my God, where the hell did this guy find this thing?
Like, if someone looks away for a second, I'm gonna fill up my whole bag and like run away.
In Nutter Butter. Wow.
Yes, Butterfingers. Is that Ted? Is that Ted? Is that who that is? Sam, you okay? Sam, you okay? Sam, are you okay? Ask Sam if he's okay again. Sam, you okay?
Look, it's
Sam, are you
Drunkio
okay?
Sam Hicks. Sorry, burp. I meant to
Sam, are
say
you okay?
Drunkio Sham.
We're not recording anything. I'm just. Nigga, you okay? We're at. He's okay. That means he's okay. He's okay.
He had actually just like totally gotten sick in the bathroom right there. I was actually checking on him. Oh, Chico Simon. Oh, Softy Papa. This guy had a t-shirt business. He gave me a free t-shirt. That's Ryman Gaijin right there. Do you guys remember him? Ryman Gaijin? No, Hiko doesn't have me blocked. I just talked to Hiko in July. I did 2.5 Oyajis with him. Hiko and I still communicate sometimes on Facebook. He has me added on Facebook, and so does Victor. Victor actually recently called me during Hurricane Milton and checked if I was okay. That's what a good duty is. God, I think I still have this t-shirt he gave me. I wonder how his business ever did. I hope it took off. This is the guy who made the movie. Yeah, he freaking freestyled like in the middle of it. It was sick. Like he just like tore it up, man. Ryman Gaijin was like for real skill. Yeah. Softy Papa retired back in Japan. You know, sometimes Softy Papa pops into our chat here. I know I mod for him also. Oh, Aaron, you were there. You were there for the 2.5 Oyajis? Oh. Wow. It was great catching up with them. I don't know all these people. I can tell you a really funny story that happened here. Oh, is that Wikipedia? I think that's Wikipedia there. What is this horrible edit? Look, there's 2.5 Oyajis right back there. I remember this guy. He got married like a little bit later after I met him. Let's see. I don't remember his name though. I can't remember everybody's name. Ryman Gaijin? He's the guy with the microphone right there. And then we had the picture together. That guy had like serious skill, like right here. That's Ryman Gaijin. The dude had like crazy good skill. Oh, okay. Yeah, Softy comes in here sometimes. He's always got great stories, man. Josh. I wish that guy hadn't stopped making videos. I think. Oh yeah, but I think.
In a drunken stupor, and so we're kind of looking for like.
Oh yeah, like TKO Sam got so drunk he like wandered off and got lost, and we tried to find him because we were worried about him.
Kind of a couple. If is he in there? Okay, look for look for a
Let's look for the alcoholic drink.
Hey, that's the place.
Oh, there he is.
There.
Hey.
This guy, I'm just going to get some fucking drinks.
There he is. Look.
Come on, man. We want to tell about you. Hey, this guy.
Yeah? What about this guy?
What about him?
Give us a full readout.
Sex with booze.
Sex and booze. I think that defines the whole night. And?
What else?
More adjectives.
More brother.
More prepositions. No, wait, prepositions aren't that cool.
More fantasy.
More fantasies.
He was just drunk. He was just super drunk. We were worried about him because he like wandered off, and we were making sure he wasn't sick again or something. But he was okay. I think this was the next morning. This was miserable. Oh no, maybe it's not. Hold on. Yeah, that was the next one. I had to take the night bus back to Osaka. Yeah, Sam was wasted there. He had tried to catch up, and he got like way too wasted. And so when I tried to ask him for directions, like how to get to his house, he's just, and then later, like I kind of gave up. I was just like, all right, he's too many sheets to the wind. And I stayed at an internet cafe. But to be fair, he did check on me later and like sent me a text. Was like, hey, did you figure out how to get to my place? And I was like, no, sorry, man. I just stayed at an internet cafe. And he was like, oh, sorry, man. Here's directions if you want to like switch. It was like so late. It was like 2 a.m. by that point. I was just like, no, I'm good, dude. But let's see. Oh, we didn't. I can't remember this one girl's name. Do you guys remember? There's like a J vlogger. I should remember what her name is. She sells a bunch of artwork that has to do with wolves, like wolf. Like she wears like wolf tails, and she has like wolf claws things she wears. She may even have the mask. I don't think she has like a full fur suit, but like she's like really into like wolves, and like her whole theme is like being a wolf. Um, Damn, I should remember what her name is. That's bad. And she draws like a ton of art of just like wolves. Do you guys know who I'm talking about? I think she's probably still doing YouTube. She might be like really popular now. I don't know. God damn it. I should remember what her name is. Our friend, she got wasted. We put her in a taxi, but when he arrived, she was so drunk he couldn't get her out of the car. Oh, damn. Uh-oh. So what did they do? Did they have to call you? I've had times where like back in the days before, like I know who you're talking about. I'm having a brain fart with the name, so you had to take her to the. Oh no! Dang, that sucks. I'm sorry for your friend, dude. That's rough. You'd have to be really wasted. She must have been super wasted. Well, if there was ever a country to get that dangerously wasted in, it's Japan. You're always safe. They'll take good care of you. Um, that's the good thing about Japan. Damn, what's her name, dude? Japan Wolf Girl. Is that Ameto? Oh yeah, the Wolf Children. Man, she probably really liked that movie, I'll bet. Oh, Japan. Wolf cosplay. Japan Wolf cosplay. No, stop. Dang it, what's her name? Guys, can you help me out here? There's probably some way I can figure it out. She's a really good artist, and like, she's just really, really into wolves. She had to take her to the. What do they do in that situation? Like, the does the guy still get paid somehow?
After watching 100
No. What else could I type in to find her? This is definitely something like she would wear. Like she was into that kind of like wolf stuff. Okay, Japan. God dang it. Maybe okay, Okame something. Okame J vlogger. J clogger. Well, anyway, that girl was there. Um, she was at the YouTube party. Um, and she was just chilling. She was like totally, you know, normal chat, normal things. Oh, here she is. Shivers. That's right. What did I type in? Okame J vlogger. That's what got her. Is Shivers still making videos?
Oh, hi, and welcome
Wait,
to
stop. Videos. 2 months ago, she's still making them. Okay, so this is Shivers. Shivers is like really, 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 really into wolves. There's nothing wrong with that. And she's a good artist. She makes like all her own artwork, all this brand stuff. She sells it online. I think she does like I think that's she might live off of that. Um, so she was at that YouTube meetup, just normal chat, normal conversation. We're talking about making YouTube videos. And that big guy you saw, Josh Hill, he gets like insanely wasted, like wasted like beyond all belief. And I'm only gonna tell this story because he doesn't make videos anymore. He's gone. Unfortunately, he gave up. Um, and he decides he's gonna profess his love for this girl. Like I guess no one knew. He didn't tell us before us going there. This is the first time I've ever met the dude, and he just like lays his full heart out on the table and tells this girl like he loves her and everything. And he's like, Shivers, I gotta tell you something. I'm in love with you, and how come you never give me the time of day? I'm just trying to like give you my heart. And she's like, Josh, like I don't well, I barely know you. Like it's kind of like a really, I mean, this is in the middle of like us talking to her. He just like comes in just like, Shivers, I have to tell you something. We're just like, whoa, okay. Okay, like we just kind of back up a little bit, but not like so far that like we can't, we want to see what he's got to tell her. Maybe there's an emergency. So he just like throws it all out on the table, just like spills the beans. I'm in love with you. Like I've always liked you since I met you, and how come you never give me the time of day? You never like give me a chance to talk to you, and like you never answer. I guess he had like sent her texts or called her or something. He's like, you never answer my texts, you never answer my calls. And she's like, she was actually really like, she answered it like super mature. Like her answer, I was like really impressed. She's like, Josh, I barely know you and you've barely gotten to know me. How about you learn something about me first before you try to tell me you love me? Like, I don't the reason I haven't dated you or gone out with you or tried to like, become your girlfriend is because I don't even know anything about you and you don't know anything about me. Like discover the person like that I am before you just decide that you're in love of whatever idea you have of me in your head or something like that. And I was just like, damn, that is a good answer. Like, I just remember being very impressed with like her very mature and like she had been drinking just as much as the rest of us. So like, she was giving him this answer in the middle of the party. And I was just like, damn, that's a great fucking answer, dude. She fucking and like he was just like, oh, I don't understand. And then he wandered off and he tried one more time. He came up one more time to like tell her how much he loved her and everything, which is like, Josh, sober up and talk to me about this. And I was just like, damn, bro. Ah. If I could have stopped him, I would have, but I had only met the guy that night. I didn't even know what he was gonna do. Like he got a couple drinks in him and then that was it, man. Like cartoon hearts started to show up in his eyes and stuff. Um, sorry it didn't work out, Josh. But Shiver seems like she's still doing great. That's great. That's awesome to see. Very creative. Yeah. I think let's see what we got here. Let's I oh it's that kind of Patreon. Okay. Um I don't know. I don't know. I'm afraid. Okay. But, you know, she's doing her own thing, man. She's making it happen. Summer Vacay and Miyako. So she's still in Japan, dude. She's doing it great, man. She's living it up, man. She's got this whole thing down. Pokemon Stamp Rally. Dude, she's living her best life. This is awesome. I don't know how her channel never took off though. Like, I mean, where is she at now? Abandoned Japan Urbex. That's so cool. Oh, she went to the Muscle Girl bar. Uh, that's right. I'm on my normal channel. All right. Wow, this was. Oh, here we go. What do we got? Okay, you got a whole story for me. I want to read this. Uh, anyway, guys, Shivers, like, give her channel a chance. Like, she's got like a really unique take. Like, her life in Japan is very different from the rest of us because I think she's made a living off of her art. So those of you who want to be like an artist and live off of your art in Japan, maybe that's a channel to watch. I know who you're talking about. Okay. Whoa. Where's the sound coming from?
Hi.
There we go. That's enough. That's enough. Okay, wait. No. No, what do we do? What have I been looking up? No, stop. Okay. Okay, this is enough. I'm done. Okay. All right, let me read this whole thing. She sat at the police station, then she went home. They didn't put her in a cell. That's good. She said she just sat on the bench in the station. He got paid. I also knew someone who got caught for stealing toilet paper in a Manbu internet cafe. Really? I mean, I guess that is stealing. Well, why didn't were they? I'm sorry to hear that. How do I answer that? I'm sorry to hear your friend needed to steal toilet paper. That must have been desperate times. I don't. Did they let her off? Like they just let her go? Like we're like, oh, it's cool. Don't worry about it, but don't come back here. I hope they just let her go. I hope they understood her toilet paper plight. That's rough, dude. You know you're down bad when you're stealing toilet paper from internet cafe because that's not even one ply toilet paper. That's like half ply. That's like sandpaper, not toilet paper. Oh my god, dude. It was a weird one. Damn. That's awesome, dude. Aaron, I want to hear more of your stories next time. All right. Dude, I tell you what. I'm going to sign off for tonight, guys. I'm going to jump into the Discord a little bit after this. Um, we got some stuff to work out with the TTRPG, and I also just want to like just chat, just hang out there and chat. Um, Man, what a trip down memory lane. They let her off. She didn't need toilet paper. She just did it because she felt like it. I had a friend like that once. Um, Narcissist. Yeah, I had a friend like that. Like, is it not? Wouldn't it be like more of like a kleptomaniac? Like, I had a friend who was like that. Like, oh well, he didn't do it in Japan, but like he eventually got arrested for stealing like ballpoint pens from a store, like literally like $2 ballpoint pens, and he like ruined his whole life over stealing a pack of ballpoint pens. I'll never forget that. I couldn't believe it. Ty Rogers was his name. Ty. Yeah, guys, this has been awesome. Aaron, I think we're the only two people left. It's just fun to take a trip down memory lane. Everyone else signed off. They're like, Jesus Christ, this guy's just here watching a stream about himself. All right. Have a great night. We'll take a trip down memory lane next time too. You got to tell me any stories you have about like crazy nights in Japan, dude. I've got a few